see you in the meadow, holding out your hand. And will you meet me there tomorrow, where the sunlight never sets? 'Cause I'll love you in the end, the corners of the earth, where it starts to bend. Oh, 'cause I'll love you when it rains, all the shadows and the pain will never be the same. You can catch me in the morning, staring at your face. And there is nothing in the world that could ever take your place. 'Cause I'll love you in the end, the corners of the earth, where it starts to bend. Oh, 'cause I'll love you when it rains, all the shadows and the pain will never be the same. Cause I love you in the end, the corners of the earth, where it starts to bend. Oh, 'cause I love you when it rains, all the shadows and the pain will never be the same. Will never be the same. Will never be the same.
Hoping for a sincere performance, but open to finding the moment, to finding out where I'm headed now. Looking for a sign of disaster, so I can make it there faster. I'm weighing the consequences out. I can see in all directions. It's all open to interpretation, but I see colors that are breaking from the other side, the other side. When I make mountains out of summer trails, when I buckle under all the details, I'll keep going till I make it to the other side, the other side. Can you tell me the secret of how you can take it or leave it? How you can blend in with the crowd? I'm so scared, so damn afraid to look. I'm so sick of talking. I'm wearing the words out, words out. I can see in all directions. It's all open to interpretation, but I see colors that are breaking from the other side, the other side. When I make mountains out of summer trails, when I buckle under all the details, I'll keep going till I make it to the other side, the other side.
Who's this telling me I'm going to be late? Never. I'm on time today. Just doing a bit of faction wars here. Good day. Good day, everyone. Hello, hello. How are we all doing? A wizard is never late. You've got it exactly right, Terror Lord. I arrive precisely when I intend to. Are we going to start with this usual you asking for treats? Yes, it looks like it. How do you change the player and play region? I'll show you. Let me just make sure I don't leak anything first. Payments. Is it payments here? Do you want to... I'm kind of embarrassed to show my payment history. It's big. How do I do this without leaking all my information? I do that. Up. Are you happy you closed that door? Give me a second, guys. Stop the door. Cats. Right, so let's see. Oh, I should change the title here. Hydra. Right, so what you want to do is you've got a player and play. Okay, you can see I'm logged into player and play here. Okay, you then come into settings, and then on the left hand side you have the option payments. When you go to payments there, see, I've already nearly leaked some information. When you go to payments, it's very hard to do this without leaking info. When you go to payments, you go to edit country. Click that button, and then you can choose the nation you want. One sec. Hey, stop closing the door. Will ya? Come on. Cats. No, but the email probably I don't want to be putting out there, do I? Yeah, you want to change it. It's the cat stream. She's doing whatever the hell she wants. Come on then, here you go. Prepare her. You're not interested? Okay. We're very indecisive today. Yeah. You can only... So, Jessica, you need to close the game. Make sure you've closed the game first, and you can only change it once every 24 hours. So if it's saying you can't, you just need to wait a day, and then close the game and try again. Did I win the free-to-play challenge? No. I did do a bit of work. I did do a bit of work the other day. No? Not into it? We're not into that. How much do I think I've spent? Too much. When everyone was talking about the little trick you can do to go to the customer support and everything, I was just like, I don't even want to look at it because it's too much of an embarrassment for me. Like, nobody should spend the amount of money that I've spent on this game. Like, ethically, spiritually, morally, you name it, you should not do it. God, it's been another earthquake in Turkey. It's getting rough over there. Very unstable. I mean, the Forge Pass is amazing. Hey, so I've just got and built with it a beefy stone skin, mainly for Arena. Any other build suggestions? You can go bolster with her, because obviously self-healing is great for her. There's a bolster on the Forge Pass right now. You could go Defiant, Stalwart. You can go Protection Set. There's a lot of options you can do with her. But the main thing is you need her to get going, right? So you need to keep her alive. So whatever you set to keep people alive. Guardian is an option, but it's a little bit more like riskier. Sure, Griffin. Like, it's not like I'm saying like. Let me rephrase. I could have put that money to a little bit more better use than just all in the game, right? So there's a balance to it. But what I'm saying is, like, a lot of people were talking about it and looking at it, I was like, there's no value in me knowing how much I spent. Because either it's going to make me ashamed of how much I've spent and I'm not going to feel good. And there's not much I can do about it anyway. So, like as you say, I spent the money, I've accepted it. It's part of my free entertainment and guide, so I'm happy with that. But ultimately, it's just no, like, it's like a stat that I don't really want to know. I mean, some people have spent like 6-figure sums. It's actually gross. If staff buys me shards on my free-to-play, am I still free-to-play? You're not. Don't work like that. Yeah, Bolster's really good. Now, the thing you need to remember about Bolster is, if you have a normal shield set or any other shield sets, then one single Bolster set will convert all of your total combined shield set values into a Bolster set. A lot of people, when it came out, were like, oh, you know, it's replacing Shield. Shield's terrible. How, you know, it's really bad that they've released another set that replaces an existing set. But once we realized that actually Bolster can make non-Bolster sets Bolster protected, it's really, really good. Which means that all of your old Shield sets that are still really good can just become empowered by even a basic Bolster set. But yeah, Seer cannot remove Bolster. Remember that. Did I hear about the fusion? I expected so, Laszlo. It's a revive on death, right? It probably needs to be booked to 5-turn cooldown, I would have thought. You probably need to book it to a 5-turn cooldown, Laszlo. Because essentially, it's basically a Mother Sibel, right? It's the same ability. Is Bolster set good for Chris? I mean, yeah, you double the shield. I wouldn't say it's necessarily his best in slots, but it works. Bolster is good on anyone with high HP, right? That's the thing you gotta remember. The shield is based on your champion's HP. So naturally, HP-based champions, or champions you build a lot of HP on, are gonna be much better versus champions that you don't. But there's no harm in having even like a damage Bolster set can work. Because the shield cannot be removed. The only thing you gotta remember is champions like Baron counter Bolster quite hard, so... Yeah, Daniel, so the gem giveaways, in the Challenger group at least, we've now prohibited. It's not really fair. It does. MM0, I've tested it thoroughly. Any set is converted. If you check the channel, I actually have a YouTube video on it that actually explains how the shield sets work together, and it shows it being tested. 100% tested. Bolster on Pythian, great option. High HP, keeps him alive, he's healing, heals off his HP as well, so that's you get double benefit. Brogni, yeah, I have a Brogni and Bolster. What's the cooldown, Laszlo, when Maruka's fully unbooked? Is it 5-turn or 6-turn? I would advise not doing the 1+1, mainly because it's ×2 ancients next weekend, and also we haven't had a guaranteed ancient in a while. I would be recommending people wait and hold 150 ancients for a guaranteed ancient, which I think is imminent. And then what I'd suggest you do as well is save for ×2. It's different with a ×2 sacred because you don't get as much value from a ×2 sacred as you do a 1+1 sacred. A 1+1 sacred is much better than a ×2 sacred versus ancients, where because you can get more ancients, there's more volume, there's more density of chance. So, but generally speaking, guaranteed. It goes guaranteed fusions, then you go into the ×2, then you go into the ×10s to some extent. But even then, I wouldn't say ×10 is much worth it. Like the 1+1 sacred is way better. If you have enough bolster in your account from the past passes, would you still go for the pass? Yes, I would. Because of all the forge materials you get lots of magisteel, you get forge materials, you get a lot more of the bolster set, which you can craft for clan versus clan points. You also get the XP and silver boosts, like for, what is it, 18 quid? $20? Like, you get so much. It's basically the third best purchase, or the second best purchase in my opinion. After the gem pack, it's like the best purchase. What about the free-to-play? What about what relating to what, roll of rolls? 198 at Mercy, I'm sure. Yeah, so if you know you're super close to the Mercy, then obviously a 1+1 is worth it for you, Griffin, because you've tracked it. You're fully aware of where you are. So then a 1+1 is worth it because you know within about 20 ancient shards, you're going to be pretty much hitting the 1+1. So you're going to get 2 legendaries for 20 ancient shards. But generally speaking, for most people, it's not worth it. If you're over ancients, then you could, like, as long as you keep 150 ancients back, that's normally enough to get you within the realms of possibility of getting the guaranteed. Even if they push it to 200, finding 50 ancients is a lot easier than finding like 50 voids or 10 sacreds, right? So yeah, so if you know you're close to the Mercy, then it's worth doing. If you know you're not close to the Mercy, then it's not worth doing. How far away am I from that book? You boyo. You need to go to max level. Look at all it. So I picked up the mission, guys, to make a I picked up a mission where you had to make 100 uncommons to rank 3. Look at all the food that I've got that I'm gonna have to process from that silly, silly mission. Never again. Never again will I take that clan quest. I mean, yes, Henry, if the community takes it, we can't track it, so it's not something I can enforce. You just need to make a, like, for a community giveaway, it's fine. But for the challenges, we just felt it was a little bit out of the question. Why can't I find my Shadow Bow Terlac here? There he is. It's like hearing Senti. Well, that's because where do you think all my knowledge comes from when it comes to shard pull odds? I'm not sitting here working out all the math. He's doing it for me. How many ancients do you have on the free-to-play? I have 20 ancients, actually. I've stopped pulling shards on the free-to-play. We will jump in the free-to-play before we start doing Hydra, just to go through a few things. I'm just finishing up some things here. That's done. What else do we need to do here? Upgrade the champion sparring pit. We've nearly done that. Sell artifacts. Nearly done that. Place debuffs on bosses. Place 150 debuffs in classic arena. Oy vey. Debuff heavy teams. Got it. Debuff heavy. Debuff heavy. That's a good one to do. Would bolster make sense on Mountain? Yes, double bolster Mountain King. Double Mountain King bolster sets is very good. But again, you've got to be careful because Ultimate Death Knight exists a lot in the meta. So if you're using Mountain King, then keep in mind that you're going to be potentially facing a lot of Ultimate Death Knights, which hard counters Mountain King. I'm sure we're very imminent to a guaranteed. You are correct. Yeah, well, Kessel, I've made enough for that. It was brutal. I didn't enjoy it. I'm never doing it again. Never again. You think Bolster set would be good for Mountain King? Yes, I've answered that one. Since Ancient Guarantee doesn't trigger Mercy, would it? What would it mean? Sorry. Would it mean if they do 200, we get a Lego afterwards? I'm not entirely sure what the question is. Can you rephrase it into a method that I understand? Is it difficult to get the... It's not difficult. We just haven't done it because it obviously got a lot of negativity originally. And then we kind of had this principle that we would never add it in or do something with it. But that's kind of changed a little bit because they're willing to have it work in... Oh, God, here we go. That's a damage Ultimate Death Knight as well. Can we just, like, get rid of Ultimate Death Knight? What a pointless champion. He's not even that good. He's just annoying. Like, I can't do anything for 2 turns. It's not because he's going to win this, because he's not. I just can't do anything. Because he hasn't got enough damage between the two of them. This is just wasting my time. Cool, you killed my Uko. Not a problem, you're about to die. Does Ultimate Death Knight counter more too? Not really. I don't think it counters the second hit. It probably counters the first hit, but not the second hit. Yeah, see? Pretty much dead. Yeah, it's just... These champions, I really hate them because they're utterly useless. As much as anyone says, like, Ultimate Death Knight was really good for them in the early game, all Ultimate Death Knight has done has made early game arena awful and has made end game arena slow. It hasn't added any value to the game. Delete the champion. It's awful. Seriously. Rant over. We can probably do double hit here. This is my main account, yes. Hey Seth, random question about Myth Fu. Was building an Anax's DPS but just got a Calvalax thought. I would not put my Calvalax in a clan boss team as much as he's very good for clan boss because he has more utility outside of clan boss. So I'd recommend that you use Ultimate Death Knight, use Calvalax outside of clan boss. Anax is good enough, if not just as good. Like he's well worth it. What's the guarantee? Whether the guarantee's worth is in the stock. I mean, yeah. The thing is, right, well, you got to look at the timelines. They traditionally, they do guaranteed champions on relatively new champions. So the likelihood, if we look at the timelines... Okay, right, yes. Now, oh, it's a stun set. Oh my god. It's a stun set, Skull Crown. Why do they do this to me? I just want to clear the arena really quickly. Come on, take your turn. There you go. So if we... No, I'm good. The arena bothers me a little bit with some of these silly... It's like when I'm fighting low-level arena and I have to fight a counter-attack, you know, a retaliation Deliana. I'm like, please, just, like, if you're going to put a one-man defense in, don't be smart and clever about it. Just put a one-man defense in. It's like the people who tried to cheat, you know, sneaky do it with a one-man Paragon. It doesn't impress anyone. You're not doing anyone a favor. Either put a proper defense in and make me try and beat it, or just put an easy champion. Don't do this like, I'm not going to do a proper defense, I'm just going to do a normal champ, like a one-off champ, because it's just annoying. It's just frustrating and annoying. I need to make a new team up here, actually. This... No. You. No. You. On Pythian. This I'm still struggling on who to replace in this team. Obviously, Necret. Like, I need to replace either the Pythian or the Duchess with Uko. I just don't know which one to replace it with. But what I was going to say is if we look at the time scales, right? So the fusion is going to come to an end on Friday, the 24th. We are probably going to hear this week about champion rebalances for the next patch, because it always comes out about 2 weeks before the patch. So there's normally about a week and a half between a fusion, 2 weeks and a half to 2 weeks. So it means the fusion, the next one is likely to start on the 9th or the 10th, which means the patch is going to be somewhere between the 7th and the 9th, which means we're going to have more champions, because we always get champions with a new patch these days. So we are probably going to get a batch of new champions on around the 9th, which means I would imagine, considering there's no clan versus clan this week, next week there's personal, the week after it's not, we will probably either get some sort of summoning event on the 14th or 15th, which is guaranteed, potentially. Don't quote me on that, but that's potentially what it is. Do I get a turn? Do I get a turn? Why didn't my Necra get a turn before my Phenax? Very confusing. Go kill that. That's annoying me. You're dead. Ow. Pythian. Oh, we haven't got the freeze yet. That's what I would imagine. If I was going to predict when the next guaranteed could be, it's going to be around the 14th and 15th, I would imagine. That would be my potential. Now we just gotta wait for this. Yeah, I haven't worked on masteries for him at all. Yes, you can do all this. You're not gonna kill me. Woe to the Leorius, the Crowned, who can't do anything because my team is too tanky. I mean, I'm at risk of getting killed here, so let's just stop this. Can we drop his attack? Thank you. And you still kill 2 of my champions. We are actually at risk here. We've got to be careful. Can we just drop his attack? Nice. Just gonna need to wait one more turn. Oh, not a stun. That's disastrous. Do I get a turn? I'm not entirely sure what happened. It seems like someone drained his turn meter. Not really sure what happened. That kind of sucks. That's what it is. I forgot he has a chance to drop turn meter as well, doesn't he? It's really annoying. Right. Take that out. Okay, or don't. Okay. Oh, for the love of God. Why am I struggling with this team? Fine. If you want to play it like this. Best of luck to you. It was nice knowing you. Pythian? Why can't I see Pythian? There. Oh, yeah. It was actually the turn meter drop that got me. Saf, would you ever consider making I'll probably never use the sell function on RSL helper. I might actually lose this as well. I think there's just too much damage on this team. We'll get that down. We should be able to revive though. I don't think he's got enough to one-shot my Pythian, hopefully. Oh, for God's sake. I'm getting annoyed by this team now. Why is my defensive team just not capable of doing what it's meant to be doing? Fine. You know what? You got it. Sorry guys, this is just totally distracting me because I'm annoyed by this one particular team that I cannot beat for some stupid reason. I can't find any champions anymore because of this silly... What am I looking for? Necrep. The Torment has stopped me just one-shotting it with speed teams. But... the, like, that doesn't hurt me. This is what I need to do. Right, so... freaking take out the Warlord. Right, kill them all. Honestly... you watch that fear not proc now. Like you can friggin' predict it. Hey, right. Enough of that. Is a good idea to build an E3? No. I mean, it depends. Like any goal, as a goal 5 nuke, he's competent. But I could say that for about 20 champions that aren't legendary. So he's close to being good, just doesn't hit enough damage. All right. Yep, cool. We revived everyone. Awesome. I can only attack you, so there goes my one shot. Oh, not coded to A1. Okay. Go give that a love tap. Love tap again. Is Valk a goal 5 nuker? Not really, no. Are there situations you would choose attack percentage gloves over quick gloves? Yeah, if you've got a bomber. Bomb champions are really good. You kind of want... bomb champions, you kind of want attack percentage gloves with... accuracy substats, because you need accuracy to land. Does Baron need Savage? Yes. Every arena nuker really needs Savage or Lethal. Pretty much. Why is Next still level 8? I haven't done any work on him. I've been doing the fusion. Right, we can get back to what we were doing here. The only reason why I'm doing Classic Arena is because I got the silly weekly Forge Pass to place debuffs. Ah, that's nicer. So... I don't really care if I win or lose these. Yeah, there you go. Cool's got it. The reason why I haven't done Necra is because I, in my infinite wisdom, thought it was a wonderful idea to pick the silly 100 uncommons. All I've been doing for the majority of the weekend is dragon uncommons. Baron's broken. I know. If you imagine, I'm doing this without any decreased defense. I like using Uko because it stops it normally stops the unkillable. I just can't use him against Tormins because Tormin obviously will freeze because I haven't got any immunity. He was speaking to his provider today who was asking him if he had a nice day this morning when his internet was down. So you can imagine the messages we got from Hellhades today about the wonderful experience that is his internet. He's in the situation where he lives, where he's in a he's not in the middle of nowhere, but his street isn't necessarily in the middle of a high density area. So unfortunately, like we were sitting there going, why don't you get like faster internet? And he was saying, this is the best internet I can get because of where I am. And I'm like, man, I'm on double his internet speed. So I think he's like looking into it or something, but it's probably just a one-off issue. They might have some localized issues. So Mortu is one of those champions that can be broken and also can be totally not. Right? He just killed Uko. He did 75,000 damage with decreased attack on. Like, you know. Are we done? Nice. Look, we did some arena. How much did we get to on the weekly? 50. No, 94. 94. That's pretty good going. The trick to doing the weekly one, just put them in there quickly. We've got to do the artifact enhancement today. So that's something we're going to be doing. Dungeon Divers is a pretty nasty one at 5,500. It's very nasty Dungeon Divers. I haven't really made any noise about that, but that's pretty uncomfortable. That's a lot of divers that I need to do. We got a lot more time than normal, so that's decent. But like, apart from the champion training event, I don't really feel like there's any other dungeons that are going to be coming up because there's no like dungeons to dive. So, yeah. May I see the Baron build? Yes, you may. 5-star, lethal, cruel. That's how you want to build it. It's actually quite weak. It needs improvement. For Shamael for Hydra, I tend to build my Shamael if I use him very slow in Guardian and make him high resistance and make him a mischief tank. Errol's a decent damage dealer, Nick. He's probably capable of doing mid to high gold 5, but he won't be able to do plat. He's not strong enough for plat because of his affinity. He's going to struggle into Duchess again. The problem with force-based damage dealers is the question of how do I kill a Duchess? Unless you have some sort of abusive mechanic with a force-based damage dealer, you can't kill a Duchess. And if you can't kill a Duchess, you can't compete in Platinum meta. So that's the problem that Errol is going to have. How do you kill Duchess? It's only 3 wins here. Sometimes on a reset, there's some free wins like so. You have Hefrak, Leo, Morto, and Solus. Errol just doesn't fit in. Yeah, I mean... yeah. Hefrak is out of the meta at the moment. Leorius is probably still in the meta because he's got that damage bonus. Morto and Solus are in the meta if you can get Solus with a def buff, defense buff. Reset was disgusting last night, was it? I haven't tried yet. I'm not ready. I will be soon. No, I didn't. I'm not ready. As you can see, my Necra is still like level 8. I haven't got my Uko built. I haven't got half the champions built. So I'm not quite ready for Platinum yet. But it's on my list. You know, I will get there. I'm going to try and get the fusion done first. I've been trying to push more effort into trying to climb the arena in my free-to-play. So I just haven't had time. And to be honest, I'm trying to take Sundays as an offline day a little bit more. Just because I've been pushing myself too hard a little bit. So I'm trying to take some downtime. I need help with hard Doomflower 106 up. How do I beat all the Mortar Macabres? Control, Kyle Fredericks. Control. Freeze. Stun. Sleep. CC. Decrease speed. Any champions that can control the enemy. That's how you beat high Doom Tower floors. So like, I run Chris Gergo. Between the two of them, they never get to take a turn. You can run Sylar as an example for a decreased turn meter boost. You can run a bunch of different champions. Ronda's a good one as well, if you want to try and beat it. Although I think with Ronda, you're running a higher risk strategy, because if you don't have the A2 at the right time, it just doesn't work. It's better to have control than to try and bring some funky mechanics, I find. Yeah, Harim is an option. Hey Adam, doing well, thanks. How's it going with you? Are you having a good? Do you have a good weekend? Did anyone actually go for the lovers duet? I pulled void shards and I pulled enough for the fusion, but to be honest, I wasn't that motivated by it. I just felt like there was not much chance. I just pulled Necret, and a lot of the champions I wanted outside of Rotus were void. So, how the free-to-play looking? We're going to jump on the free-to-play now after I just finish a few of these dailies. We're going to just do a bit of a pass over on the free-to-play, and then we're going to be on the main from the rest of the night onwards, probably. What are the speeds for Iron Twins Geo Helicat? I have not done that team, Veronal, but if you check Deadwood's YouTube, I would imagine Deadwood's YouTube has a video on it, because he is the king of speed tuning. Yeah, you need more than Ninja Sill. You probably need like a CC set, Wiki Bunani, like stun set AoE. The Lover's Duet is what they call like the summoning, right? I don't know why I call it the Lover's Duet. I must be getting that from somewhere. Where am I getting that from? It's a phrase I've got from somewhere, but basically the lovers, the Cupidus, the partners summoning. You know what I mean? The reward was a bit meh, wasn't it? But I'm okay with like the bonus reward, because if you do get it, great. It's awesome, right? But it's not the end of the world if you don't. Sometimes I think it's nice that they're giving it, people, you've got to look at it in one way, as they're giving a free reward if you get lucky. Cool. And you also got to look at it the other way as you're not disadvantaged because you don't have enough shards, right? Because it's not the end of the world if you don't get that reward. That's the way I looked at it. Okay, cool. So we do have a little bit extra to get to this epic book. We can do that afterwards. That won't take us long. We don't have anything here. Let's check out the free to play. As a Soda Dragon's got the speed tune. Yeah, Soda Dragon's pretty good with those as well. I think you got a pretty good one for like the Bommel solo tune as well. The heal tune, where you had like loads of healers. Yeah, I don't want the privilege pack, thanks. Oh, look at that ancient shard just chilling down there. Ooh, a free ancient shard. Thank you. Game. What do we got here? Applications for people. As always, when we log on, the first thing we do is go, is there anything for fun here? I could probably kill the Hefrak. It's bait. It is bait. We'll try it. It's bait, though. Yeah, it was bait. But if I put my actual speed tune in, maybe I can still do it. Can I one-shot? The answer is... The only thing I have right now is my nuker is just not strong enough to be able to kill a lot of these teams. So I've got enough food ready here. So What have we been doing on the free to play? We got closer to the legendary books. We've been trying to do this silly mission today. And then we got to wait till Wednesday before we can carry on with the potion keep. So we're climbing. We're progressing with the missions now, which is nice. We got past some of these. We got this that's coming up. That's going to be a bit of a pain in the backside. I'll be honest. That's going to take a while. It's 100 arena battles. It's like a week's worth. So that's good. We're climbing. In terms of food, I actually have another 6-star ready to go, which is going to be Gembo. So I'm waiting for an opportune moment to make another Gembo. But it's awkward because once I make the Gembo, I don't want to invest any more into the champion training. So it's got to be the right time to do it. I don't know when I'm going to do it yet. But I do want to get that 60. I got to the epic book in the last champion training event, but I didn't really want to push all my points in to get another chaos ore that was pointless. So I kind of kept away from that. But that means we will have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rank 6 champions. And as you can see, I'm starting to work my way down the mastery trees with all of these guys. You know, it's taking a while. What we can do is just do this quickly. Someone asked in chat earlier about... Oh, you delete the message. I was about to ask that. 150 energy. Yes. Thank you. I'll take that. So we're starting to do the masteries now here for this main batch. We still need an ally protector. I haven't really put much effort or investment into Alter the Shell right now. I'm quite figured out. I'm quite disappointed that this doesn't actually have a base heal or shield. So basically, because you don't do any healing unless it's a debuff, you then don't have a shield because the shield is based on the value of any surplus damage. So all it does is become like a normal attack. When you remove some debuffs, though, this thing hits quite hard. I got this to hit like 15,000 already in a faction war stage. So it can hit really hard, but it feels very difficult to enable. This is pretty good, although it needs accuracy. And obviously, 5 turns is a long turn without booking it. And then there's an A1 decrease. So I just haven't figured out how to best use him yet, but, you know, it's a legendary. So we're kind of like... I'm thinking of 16 Gembo next because I need to make a more dedicated arena nuker that can actually one-shot people. Because Kale can't... Kale just doesn't have it in his abilities to do that. So I need Gembo because he's just going to hit harder, right? He's just going to be a better champion. Hopefully then I'll have enough damage soon to be able to get through this Griffin boss. Because I'm still stuck at it. I haven't really tried it since. I mean, I got 60s now, but I don't think it's going to make much of a difference. Because I think I'm still going to die because I just don't have enough damage. Because none of them have got War Master yet, right? So we could try something like this, 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 and this. I just don't think I got enough damage. I grounded out, Jacob. If you check the past streams, you'll see that I did a 2-hour stream on the morning. And we just ground it out. God, this silly wave. Ah, he's dead. Go smack him. Yeah, I don't use Rhonda an awful lot now. Rhonda, I don't find Rhonda actually adds enough damage here. Without decreased attack, I take too much damage. I'm barely using Rhonda these days now. I use her just for arena counters. There we go. I have rebuilt my Urogrim, so Orogram is now in Relentless. He's starting to get into more of a solo build. He just needs a bit more, like, work involved. Finally beat 1 of 6. Lydia, Mithrala, Glazea. There you go. Lots of crowd control. Sometimes, Wicked Bunani, you just bring lots more. My original teams, when I used to get stuck before I had, like, a really good wave clearing team, was I'd run Sylar with double stun set someone, and it would take me longer. I'd take out the Seer, I'd run Sylar, Godseeker, and I would just stun the hell out of them and boost, and that's the best way forward. It takes a while, but you get there. The biggest problem with this wave is these stupid Krisks. Who put Krisks on a wave? Like, honestly. The other problem I've got is a lot of my team's damage here is built on poisons, which obviously, when the boss sends that back to me, is going to hurt. Yeah, Umbral's pretty big as well. The only problem with Umbral is you need to get back around to her abilities in the right rotation. It's quite hard. Siphia's mental. I tend to find if you can bring a lot of turn meter control, like a Lysandra, like a Morrigan, like a Sylar, a Vladimir, those will work really well, right? They're pretty hard carries. You just need to build them fast enough. A lot of the time with Doom Tower, it's basically speed and control sets. If you can get speed and control sets in there, you win. Right, okay, so I might as well do this straight away. Oh yeah, I put Evil Eye on him, didn't I? Oh yeah. Might as well do that. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I just gave him damage. It's fine, it's only 1. We're all going to get some poisons. I don't know whether or not we'll get the poisons on us. Yeah, because it consumes it. As long as the poison is 1 turn, we're okay. So let's just do that. Like, this bit is okay. This bit goes fine. It's the next transition now. That's going to be awkward. Because effectively, we've got to keep our team healed without taking too much damage. So we're going to get buffs now, so want to make sure all the buffs are off. So we've got to wait 1 more turn. It's going a lot better than normal. But this is probably just because I shouldn't have A3'd there. I'm going to take all these poisons now. Do I add more poisons onto me? No. I made a mistake here. Ah. Oh, that was hot. That was okay. Survived it. Decrease attack. We can probably get some heals out here. Do that. Deke, can you, like, HP burn? We might do this. Oh, we didn't get decreased attack. Okay, now this is where it's going to get nasty. Because he's starting to get lots of stacks. Throw that out there. Can we kill it? He's down. I mean, I think got it. If I don't poison here, we're okay. I think this is okay. Oh, it's getting close. It's getting really close. I need decreased attack out. Oh, nice. This is where the Relentless Orogrim is now starting to come into power a bit. I just basically give myself free death. Decrease attack. Thank you. Extra turn. Yes. Heal me. Right, that's poisons. That's cool. Throw poisons on him. Okay. Come on. Die, Griffin. Please. I'm so close. I made a mistake, though. I made a mistake because I used his poisons at the wrong time, which set me... That basically gave him extra stacks. If I don't make that mistake, I might do it now. Oh, Hoscarol. Really? Yeah, I probably need to use Coffin Smasher's Burn a little bit more. Good point. We'll try this again. I actually didn't think I could do it. I didn't think I'd get that close. But I guess that's just the value of having like rank 6 champions with a little bit more. Like I re-geared Orogrim completely. And I've re-geared a little bit of Coffin Smasher, not much. So it means that they're a little bit tankier and a little bit more structured around how I want them built. And also, they're getting higher level, right? The value of actually stats between level 50 and level 60 is actually very high in terms of the base stat to actual gain and growth. So now that they're level 60, they're probably just like innately more tanky than they were before. But the mistake happened when I used his A3 without paying attention, which led me to lose a lot of damage. Let's just do that to get some stuns out. Kill him. Kill. This is just level 50 normal. Yeah, it's the energy that's a really good hit. Right, so I'm fine to use it here. We've got terrible RNG on the poisons. I might as well use that. We don't want to use buffs here. Oh, come on. I should have used burn there, which is silly. Because now I can't... The burn is not going to expire. He's going to, like, stun himself. That's fine. I can't do anything about that. I might as well use the cleanse heal there. We can buff. Drop decrease attack. We're going to have to poison. I think we can do about that. We only take a... I don't know why we took so much there. It's fine. These are all going to fall off before we need it. Now we do that. Poisons. Come on, A1 poison, Orogrim. Burn. We kind of need these... Oh, I should have done decreased defense there. Kind of need these buffs to fall off. We didn't get them all off, but most of them were off. Now I need no poisons. Decrease attack. Take the leech. Ah, he's put 2 poisons up here. We're going to take a few poison damage here, so I think I can do. Ooh. Okay. Drop decrease defense. That's what I didn't want to happen. Might as well poison here. Get leech out. Nope. Decrease attack. Nope. Okay, we're holding. As long as we can get continuous heals up now. Buffs. Can I get leech? No. This is stressful. Okay, good. We didn't drop. The key thing is you never want to drop below 50% HP, because if you drop below 50% HP, he gets extra feather stack, and it's the feather stack growth that kind of kills you. If you can accelerate too quickly, then you just end up taking he gets too much stats. Like every time he gets a feather stack, he's getting 3% crit rate. Right now he's at 30% crit rate. It's a hell of a lot. So at this point I'll burn. The hell was that? Like calling out all the beasts for you. Oy vey. Might as well hit that damage. It's still getting a little bit close here. Right, we got leech. Let's see. I've got double stack hit there. I can't. A2. Might as well do that. I'm gonna lose him. I'm gonna fail again. I'm getting so close. He also gains a lot of speed. The question is, can I clutch this last minute? Just need some poisons. Okay, let's just try it with the Rhonda. Maybe the Brimstone RNG will get me through it. It's close. I just need a little bit extra. Maybe the Brimstone will get me. Get me there. Yeah, it does, Joe. So he gets speed, he gets crit damage, he gets attack, and he gets crit rate. So once you start getting above 10 feathers, it gets obnoxiously painful for you. You really start struggling. They fixed that. Brimstone shouldn't come back at me now. That's been fixed. So I'm led to believe. We'll find out, basically, if it has been fixed or not. Can we just stun him? The thing with Rhonda is we will pick up a little bit extra damage. We need a little bit more damage. So as long as she can stay alive and doesn't get one shot completely, we've got a chance. Like, her proc in Brimstone there is not great, I'll be honest. Because that's now gone on a 4-turn cooldown. Oh, come on. Right, you're down. Why drop decrease attack and passive damage reduction? No, it's better to remove. Because Swift Cut, I need more damage. So, yes, I might survive longer Swift, but I need more damage. So, with Rhonda, hopefully... Yes, you get more damage. I'm going to get more damage here. We're A1 in because we want to get this in the right cycle. So now we can A2. cat. Right, there's the Brimstone. So this will be where hopefully that extra damage is going to come in handy. But does Hoscurl give you damage? Hoscurl, if I don't have Hoscurl, I can't get through the wave. Because the wave does too much damage to my team Swiftcut. So Hoscurl is there for the wave, basically. And he is bringing increased defense, right? It's not like that's bad. That's going to help keep him alive. I'm just giving myself lots of poisons. Okay, we stayed above 50% HP. That was key. So now we just need to... It's fine to use that because it's only 2 turns. That's the base. That's the nasty one. Use that. We need to use this. Leech. Yes. She can't heal at the moment, but at least she can... Oh, she's got Brimstone back on. Okay, that's huge. Huge, huge, huge. We'll heal her. She's probably going to die anyway. Oh, that was a big hit. Come on. I think we'll be okay. I think the Brimstone's going to carry me here. Brimstone. Oh, it's close. Hang on a sec. I should have the... a free-to-play version up here. I think it's done. Just opening the optimizer so I've got this recorded. Oh. Rhonda coming out with double Brimstone proc. Brimstone is still good. It's still useful. It wasn't about Rhonda, Laszlo. It was about Brimstone. 300,000 of that damage is Brimstone. It's all Brimstone. I got like 4 procs of Brimstone, which is basically a quarter of his health bar. That was the extra damage. But now, this means... Like, look how easy these waves are. I probably don't even need Hoscurl's A2 here. No, she's still not a 6-star. We're going to play Revival Roulette, I think, unless we can one-shot them. I think we're going to be able to one-shot them. The only awkward thing about the builds right now is Kale is still in his situation where he's one-shot in waves. Ideally, I don't want him to be one-shot in waves anymore, so that I can put my best damaging gloves on my Gembo. But he's still in that situation where he is, like, carrying the waves. So it's awkward. Like, I can't take the lifesteal crit damage build off him. I want to. Hoscurl rolling low there. Like you can see now that we've done that, the floors are really easy for my team. I've no problem getting through the floors. To be honest, this is probably more conservative than it needs to. I could probably run Rhonda just for some extra AoE. I don't mind the shake. It doesn't bother me. So we're just auto-climbing now. A lot of people don't like the camera shake. I don't mind it. I don't see why. I don't see the problem. It doesn't bother me. The numbers are yellow if you crit. So it's red if it's normal, yellow if it's crit, white if it's blue, and purple if it's strong. See, yellow crit. I don't know if we have any strong affinities here. Oh, we've got to fight this silly Rotus now, have we? Which floor is that one, MM0? What floor's the tricky one? $60. 66. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I can finish it now because of the time. But look at all these resources. This is why Doom Tower is up there with Clan Boss. Look at all these extra resources I'm about to get that I haven't been able to get so far and everyone else has had. Like 300 energy, 4-star chickens. So good. The stun chance on Hoskel is 75%. Weak. Sorry, it's weak. If it's white, it's weak hit. It's yellow if it's critical. It's purple if it's strong. And if it's normal, it's red. And non-crit is red. It's only recently been added, Sea Kayak. I think within the last 2 patches. Yeah, blue is a shield. Of course, yeah, sorry. Blue is if you're attacking any form of shield. It's a little bit odd, really, because to be honest, I would have thought red is critical and yellow is normal. The numbers are all backwards to me. How much damage does strong add? 30%. That's why affinity is a really big deal. Like, being able to... Firstly, if you're strong affinity, the enemy in PvE, which all have base crit rate of 15%, have a negative 15%. So if you're weak affinity, if the enemy is weak affinity to you, so you're strong affinity, you can't get crit unless they have crit rate buff, which is actually huge. It's massive. It makes a big deal in terms of survivability. Then add in the fact that innately there's 20% damage reduction versus 30% growth. So like, it's really, really strong. Like you can see, like my team does not struggle on waves. I know these aren't like the craziest waves in the world, but I mean, I'm just letting it run on auto. Hoskerl for this kind of stuff is so good. Like Hoskerl is by far one of the hard carries on my account. Because when champs like this situation now, you're thinking, oh, I'm not going to be able to take a turn. Hoskerl's going to come in and go, yeah, nobody takes a turn. It's better than Scylla the Drakes, believe it or not. And he only requires like $3 to do that, which is kind of nuts. What do you think of Pythian in Stone Skin high resist build? Yes. Although I would say like high resist it depends on what number you're putting as high resist, Kyle. Like in your mind, what is high? What number are we talking? What's the difference between strong hits and critical hits? So if you do a strong hit, that means you are strong affinity, i.e. magic to spirit. you deal 30% more damage, and you also have 15% extra chance to critically hit, which means you can run at 85% crit and you will be at 100% crit. That's why when you're on Clan Boss, if you have your damage dealer a strong affinity, he'll pump out more damage for you and you'll hit higher keys. That's when people say this is the best affinity for my team, because it probably means that their damage dealer is a strong affinity to the Clan Boss. You also find if you're strong affinity, the enemies don't target you. Ooh, look, they might actually kill my Kale. He's getting close. Nope. Nope. 450 is not enough. So I would say, Swiftcut, it's not that it's a waste of time. 300 resist is enough to defeat most innate champion builds, right? So if it is an enemy nuker, they might have around about 200 accuracy. So having 300 resist stops a lot of just standard champion debuffs. But if anyone is a dedicated debuffer, unless you are talking 800 plus resistance, and even then it's a bit of a stretch, you're not in high resist. So if you have 100%, if you have 150% crit on bad affinity, you can still weak hit. Yes. Weak hit doesn't apply to critical hit. It's a different check, right? So it kind of goes, am I going to weak hit? Okay, no, I'm not. Am I going to critically hit? Yes or no? Oh, for general content, yes. I think 450 is probably a little bit too high. Like normally you need around about, I suppose, yeah, so high Doom Tower 450 is good. High Doom Tower 450 is the cap. You don't need to go any higher than that. Obviously, for the other dungeons, you might need to, but I mean, most people cheese it. So yeah. But then I wouldn't necessarily be using Stone Skin in PvE. So I'd rather have him on something like Guardian or Bolster in PvE, because I feel like that gives you more utility. Stone Skin is really designed to make you take a turn, and, you know, or even like Untouchable immunity, right? Put him in something that means you can always get a turn. But if he's in high resist, you don't need Untouchable. So I would say a Bolster set is better, because what you're doing is you're wasting your Stone Skin on a dungeon build, you know, so that you might as well want that. You want that Stone Skin build in your PvP teams. You got to get farming that Griffin. You just beat floor 110 Nether Spider. I'm dreading the next Nether Spider, I'll be honest. I don't know how far I don't know how high I'm going to be able to climb in this Doom Tower with my free to play. I'm quite happy that I got through that Griffin. The Griffin was a big one. I mean, if you've got loads of Stone Skin to spare, Carl, then it was not a bad build, right? There's context to everything. 450 resistance Stone Skin in a dungeon is not typical. It's not something you would be the number one, but if it works for you, then use it. Oh, Skull Lord Vargals, really. Where's my Doom Priest that I can put Miracle Heal on? Because I got a 6-star soul. I might have to auto this one. Because the Skull Lord Vargals are going to do a lot of work to my maximum HP. It's looking a bit risque. That Deacon has lost a lot of maximum HP. Okay, let's just waste our A2 on 2 champions that are pretty much dead. Awesome. Are we going to survive? That's the question of the day. Yes, we are, because Hoscarol is a hard carry. You just spotted the new fusion in tag team. I was actually thinking about how I would use the new fusion and whether I'd use it on my main, because I feel like she takes Morrigane's spot in one of my teams, like a high resistance option with a boost. I feel like she has some use. What blessing would you put on Doom Priest? I mean, Miracle Heal is the obvious one. It's probably better now than it was. The only reason why I was talking about Doom Priest is on my free-to-play, I have a 6-star soul in my vault for Doom Priest. So if I got a Doom Priest, then I would obviously be able to put a 6-star. Oh boy, there's more twos. Stun Hoscarol. Can we just kill... Please, can we kill the Mortu Macabre? Can we use our brains, guys, and realize that Mortu Macabre is the most threatening presence on this enemy team and it needs to die? There we go. I might have to manual this one, though. Because he's going to be dumb and he's going to use his A2 now when I don't want him to. You ready for it? Always use his A3, it's fine. No, Wicked Bunani. No, it's all good. Right, pick on the... like, guys, just kill the Mortu Macabre. Oh, it's so good. Like, Hoscarol is... I can't tell you how good of a champion Hoscarol is. He's so good. Like, I pulled it... I got the Ancient Shard from a random... Spider 10 run. And when I pulled him, I was like, oh my god, what a big pull. Okay. Don't we just enjoy the fact when they ever buff champions, they buff them to... they kind of buff them to a state where they're still not relevant, but they're relevant enough to make Doom Tower harder. Like Vomit Frogs are now better in Doom Tower because of it. I'm not looking forward to fighting some of the Errors when we get there. What do you think about Hoscarol in a stun set? I don't think you need him in a stun set, Carl. He only has one AoE, and the only reason why you would build... So in my opinion, stun set should only be built on champions with an AoE A1. Because you just don't have enough regularity on them to make it worthwhile. Hoscarol would work... Hoscarol works better in Relentless, if anything, because you just want to get back around to his abilities. Okay. Uh-oh, we might have the first victim. We might have the first victim. Oh, he's A3'd. He hasn't A2'd. Oh, boy. We might have the first victim. Oh, Hoscarol's dead. It's alright, I don't need him. Kill the... No. There we go. Poisons for days. There goes 57. Yeah, exactly. They buff the champions to a point where they're reasonable, but then they're still a nightmare to beat. Hoscarol's AI is weird. Sometimes he likes to use the A3 over the A2, and then sometimes he just uses the A2. I haven't quite figured out what causes him to make those decisions. Oh, for God's sake. I haven't quite figured out what causes him to make those decisions, to be honest. We're going to waste all of our abilities on this guy now. Look at him go. We're going to waste them all. Watch them use... There you go, Acid Rain. Awesome. Awesome. I feel like Hoscarol, Relentless, or just a tanky build. Stalwarts are good in him. He's defense-based, so, you know, Defiant is great. Anything that kind of helps him do his job is kind of what you want. But ultimately, he's not going to benefit from any sort of control sets because his A1 is already got a stun on it. Just want to get back onto the A2. Even maybe Reflex, if you only use that A2, is a good idea. Oh, it's just like we're wasting all the skills. Kill him. No, don't waste the abilities. Did she pull a legendary? I don't know. Yes, she did. Deadbolt. I think she got Nobel. Which actually is not a terrible champion for a free-to-play carry, Nobel. Oh, oh. So easy. Like, it's just an easy climb. Now, from memory serves, a lot of people were saying floor 59 was pretty tough. So we'll find out. I don't really think it is Scrifter. I think he gets a bad rep. Purely because he requires like a fair... He benefits from having a fair partner. But I actually think he gets like probably a reputation for being worse than he actually is. Purely because Ninja's so good. I don't think he's as bad as everyone makes out. In my personal opinion. I think he's actually very good. He's a great control champion if you can get him rolling. You're looking for advice on building Tila. We can have a look at that actually. I need to build a few champions for Hydra. We are going to get onto Hydra in a bit. I just got distracted by beating this Doom Tower. I didn't think I could beat it. So we'll have a look at Tila in a moment, Drew. Because I do have her on my main that I want to look at. Can you guess on who my next legendary pull is? I don't know. Yeah, so was it... No, I remember the guys in Challenger chat was saying like 59, I think it was, is really tough. I mean, these Tealers are pretty nasty as well. Again, champions that used to be awful that got buffed. Hoscurl, you need to heal. That wasn't a lot of healing. Don't waste all your abilities. Okay. Go smash them, Hoscurl. That's not smashing them. Nice. Smash them. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's cool. We're fine. Can't remember what floor they said was tough. Let's see what they said. Uh, 87 here, bad struggling with. 85. I'm nowhere near those levels. Yeah, I can't remember. I thought they said 59 was quite hard. I'll be honest. I'm kind of rolling it. Don't think I can find it. I'm just having to look back in our little private challenger chat where we talk about different stages that were tough. But hey, we just auto climbed 50 to 59 without any stress or struggle. Look what you get out of this. 4-star chicken, brews, gems, some charms. The charms are kind of useless, but hey. So the next floor, what have we got next? On reset, magma. It's a shame I can't farm Griffin though. That's a real, you know. Oh, defense-based champions. Oh, might be able to do some of this. Don't really care that much. I'll be honest. Magma should be pretty easy. And then we can farm at least like stage 2 fatal gear. I can't really farm the Griffin. Like we've got 4 days, so reset tonight. So that'll get me here. Reset tomorrow. So that's 3 days, 14 hours will get me here if I can get there. 2 days, 14 hours. 1 day, 14 hours. I might be able to get to like close to the top in the time remaining. But I know Agreth is going to be tough. But even if I can just get up close to here, get the epic book, that would be great. I'm not really... I know nobody's really completed the top yet. Like a bunch of the free-to-play guys like Wix. You know. Or Dead was beating it. When did he do that, the little sneaky devil? When did he do that? So Deadwood's beaten it. He's the only one in the challenger group that's done it. Never's at 119. He's been stuck there for a few days. Hellhades at 109. Odd one's at 109. Look at my turn count, though. It's actually quite low compared to everyone else. Obviously, I got to climb 3 more waves. Short bush. It's not that too bad. Actually, it's not that low. I don't know if anyone's actually done any hard. No. But, you know, as long as I can keep climbing, I'm happy with that. Got loads of energy in the bank now. So, yeah, we got 21 ancient shards. Next rotation is going to be mega hard for me. Why? Because of Bommel. How did you do the 5th secret room of free to play? I don't think I did. Haven't done the 5th one, no. I've only done the 1st one. I haven't looked at the others, to be honest. I could probably do the 4th one here. This one would be quite straightforward to do if I could be bothered. Yeah, so I got 21 ancient shards times 2 ancient on the weekend. We'll be pulling all of the ancient shards for that. 100% worth. See what we can get, which is quite nice. I'm slacking on the referrals, I'll be honest. I need to get back and get these done. We got an epic book. So Hoscroll is booked perfectly. Arogrim needs 2 more books. We could RNG it, but I'm kind of saving it for clan versus clan. Or a training tournament or something. So that's pretty cool. As I said, we're grinding masteries now. We will do the free Forge Pass as much as we can. You know, beating champions in the arena is quite hard. Like, this one's a potential candidate. But you'll see what I mean in terms of I don't quite have enough damage, right? Like, I got the speed now. When I don't have the accuracy on her. But I just don't have the damage. So, do you get the set in the free? Yeah, you do. You get some forges in the free. Not a lot, but you get some, right? If you look, you get some epic material here, 150. So you get some. You don't get you get some legendary as well. You get like 5 or 6 crafts, so it's worth it. My Diabolist just doesn't have enough accuracy. She's low on accuracy. She's good on speed, 244. We just don't have the accuracy in the build. I really need this to be like an accuracy plus speed. But you can see I don't have anything there. Like, ideally, I'd want to be in the perception piece here, going this. Chestplate speed. Boom. Accuracy speed. No. Keep it though, it's worth it. So we're kind of getting there, but arena is still a bit of a hardship, I'll be honest. Like, it's a struggle bus. I just want to try and climb out of this area. If I can get out of this region here, then we're good. If I can get up to the gold 4, then we can start farming arena much better. Which is kind of why I'm going to do Gembo next, so that I can actually put together a proper arena nuker. Like this here, for example, I don't need the speed. I probably need the speed. But I don't think I'm going to have enough damage. Yeah, see, I'm not going to have enough damage. It's just one shot. Might be able to do it with Rhonda here. This is where I'm using Rhonda more than anything else. So we can pick the target, take out its skills, boost. All right. Oh, we couldn't kill the apothecary. Ay, 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 ay. We still haven't killed the apothecary. Die. Okay, this is where it's a bit sketchy. But this is where Rhonda is very good. Dealing with this, like, one-off champions, just locking them out. It's where I use her a lot. Awkwardly, I need to basically... Like, you can't really skip too much. You can skip some of this, but I need to beat more champions. Oh, we've done that at least. Do you need to delete one Faction Wars boss? We can probably do that. Durandal. I actually like Durandal. I think he's a really interesting champion. Hits really hard. Stultus is also a monster. How long will the free-to-play challenge be going on? I don't really know. A little bit. Is brutal camping better for account XP than hard or normal? Yes, but not that much. And it's very dependent on stage, Jessica. So if you can't do 12 in brutal, then you might as well just run hard. Right, so let's just see if we can find a few more fights here to try and get that done. Oh, look, there's a Shadow Bow Tirlac. Thank you. What am I going to be looking for? We'll go through, like, what I want. I want a lot, but yeah. I need to get to Gold 3. And ideally, I need to climb a decent amount before the reset happens, because otherwise you just end up in this situation where you're not gaining anything. I need to play it more regularly once I get out of this. Like, this is potentially useful, but I got to try and beat a Soulless and a Stultus. I feel like it's just too much. I can lock out one of them. I can't kill both of them. I won't have enough damage. And it is worth every now and then burning some gems to try and get through this. You made it to 12-3. Nice. Thank you. Jessica is the third person in my referral, pumping away. Oh, really? Thanks for that. Goodbye. How does Mortu seem to peril on every turn? It's the Mortu conundrum, just like the Fear conundrum. No matter what you do, somehow, when you want to use it, I think this is going to be bait. I don't know if I've got enough damage here. Well, we kill 2. I think we're okay. I think we're okay. I don't know, though. Don't feel great. Boost. Drop Termia. Take him out. No, okay. 2 turns to do it. Take him out. I don't want him around anymore. Can we kill him? Nope. Yes. Nice. Did we do it? Forward pass? Oh, I need one more. Good afternoon from Florida. Hello. I've made back the gems I spent. I mean, that's it. Like, you're right, MM0. Like, I don't mind burning a few gems to get there. I'm only doing this because I want the Forge Pass completion more than anything else. But what I've been doing lately is just having my phone to the side. I mean, every 5 minutes I jump in, check it, refresh. Once I get out of this gold 2 to 3 window, we'll be laughing. Because gold 4 is a lot more competitive. Go. Some bolster fragments. You know, I'll save them all so I can make them the 5 to 6. I won't use them just yet. So yeah, we're looking good. That's the situation we're in. I'm not really pushing any dungeon divers, to be honest. I was doing this mission here, which we're still trying to do. Like, Dragon 16 is on a pretty comfortable farm for me. It's pretty good. So what I'll probably be doing for the next couple of days now is when I'm not doing any missions or any sort of like progress, I'll be focusing on trying to get the masteries done for the 5 rank 6s I have. Which, you know, we're starting to hit the red scroll farm, which is the hardest part. I haven't really burnt an awful lot of resources like everyone else, right? Everyone else is on 0 gems. I'm on 2,000. So they might be progressing at a quicker pace than me. But I know I've got a lot of resources I can just burn if I need to. Yeah. You're right, Shaq. I should save him. But actually, the level I'm at right now, my Orogrim needs a bit more accuracy, Shaq. So it's beneficial. I'll show my Orogrim build now. He's in his kind of like, I wouldn't say his final form, but the best form I can get him in right now because his chest is a little bit weak. Do you think getting one of the epics from the fusion is worth it for free play? I haven't bothered, Tom. I've used the rays as food. But part of me was wondering, should I have kept one of them and made an epic just for the sake of like a champion chase tournament or something? And to be honest, I'm not that like... I don't think it's game changing enough. So yeah, Orogrim needs his last book, but I haven't booked him because I felt like I could book in a CVC. I was doing what Shaq was telling me I should do with the books. I was saving it. You're trying to get it done for next stream, I hope. The 40 to 50 grind is really hard, isn't it? It's like it's a lot harder than you think when you go into it because you fly so far through the first 30 levels. The rest of it's pretty tough. Like I've only just hit level 50 playing an account full time. So what are the stats needed on the Bommel one shot for Gnishak? YST's got a video for it. I'm going to be building it next stream. Taiku. Not this one, next one I'll probably be whipping him out of the vault and building him. Because we'll be on the next Doom Tower rotation by then. Or will be in the next few days. So I'll be trying to build it. I'll be honest, I'll be sneaking it from YST's build. Oh, that's worth keeping. Speed accuracy. So you can see I'm on a pretty good farm. So Orogrim now is in his build roughly. We're at 177 speed. Not crazy fast. 222 accuracy, 194 resistance. But we could potentially get some more like different stats here. Like we haven't built this up yet. We haven't done masteries on him. So, you know, we'll probably... You know what? I probably might redo his masteries here. Because I'm not going to go down the offense tree. I'm going to go down the support tree. I won't do it just yet, but I probably will. We'll do it. How much are you enjoying this free-to-play? I'm enjoying it more now that I'm not putting pressure on myself. When I was putting a lot of pressure on myself, I was getting quite frustrated. But now that I'm not putting pressure on myself, it's better. I think I basically aimed for about 200 resistance because I couldn't get any higher. He's in a pretty terrible chest right now. Really, this needs to be replaced with like accuracy resistance. But you can see I don't have any options. That's the best one I've got, which I picked up. But really, it's got no speed, which is a problem. But, you know, it could be a good trade, I suppose. What are we losing? I mean, it's probably a better trade. Loaded crit rate. It's probably worth it. Yeah, downtime might help. Yes, okay, cat. Cat woke up. That's a pretty bad chest. I don't know why I've kept that. Like, it's an off piece because it's not accuracy, but just trying to get the resistance up to a better level. It's not a bad build now. It's an okay build. We've been able to put the speed boots on Diabolist. Deacon is now at like... His chest is not great for Deacon. I'll be honest. It's not brittle. Deacon's in a weird build. 209 accuracy, 199 speed. Defense, like, that needs to be replaced. We know this. We've got some new pieces here. Did we get anything here? Oh! Thank you, game. Got another one here. Triple roll. Oh, it was more split. Still decent. Pretty bad gloves. Sell those. Just walk across the screen. Okay, we're going to drink a little bit of tea. So I got a cat in the way. Thanks for visiting. I haven't really looked at what gear I pulled. This looks pretty good. I don't mind burning a bit of silver right now because there's a... really? Really? These are pretty good pieces. It's not bad that it double rolled there. Here we're just looking for accuracy speed. Like that's a pretty bad piece. I haven't... So when I've been doing some of the dragons, because I've been doing it on the side, I've been just keeping the 5-star gear. So I haven't actually looked at what's good and what's not. There could be some better gear. There could be some worse gear here. Like this, for example. I've just kept random pieces. Crit damage gloves. Not the best. No crit rate. This must be the speed set I picked up. Not bad. Ooh, speed boots. You know, basically, that's what I've been doing, is just keeping hold of some 5-star gear. Crit rate with crit damage, speed boots, speed resistance. Speed accuracy. Like, these are the pieces you want early game. Even if they kind of go everywhere, that's not great. It doesn't double roll, it's a sell. Oh, I did double roll. It's this close to being a quad roll. It's legitimately, like, I'll keep it because I can rework it. No, it's not a waste of silver. At this point on, nothing is a waste of silver. Because if that quad rolls, then it's Chaos Orable to an insane amount. Hey, Whisper. Does it give a stone for reworking? I don't know. I'll have a look. Anything interesting here? Speed accuracy? No. Didn't really waste anything here because there was rewards available to me. Probably get to that 100 energy, I will. I'm not going to go down to this bottom row. It's too far, but I'll get the 100 energy. It's funny enough, Shaq, it's not the end of the world, that piece, because it's actually got a lot of accuracy resistance, so it might be okay. It's definitely Chaos Orable when I get Chaos Ore. There's a 5-star. No, there's not. Rip. It's in the premium, but it'll pop up in the training, right? There'll be a 5-star Chaos Ore somewhere around here. There'll be a 6-star Chaos Ore every now and then. There's a 6-star Chaos Ore, so I could push the dungeon divers if I really wanted to and go hard. YST is in the house. The man himself, the myth, the legend. YST, we just beat the Griffin finally. It's only taken me like a month. But we beat the Griffin. So now we're climbing Doom Tower again. We'll see how high the team can get. So I'm just going to finish up this mission here. And then we're going to head back to the main account. And we're going to do some Hydra. And we're going to just see where we are at on the main account with the fusion. Where are you at now on the Doom Tower? Let's have a look at the free-to-play leaderboards while this is running. Let's have a look. Odd ones sitting on 7. Now, the key thing when you look at odd ones rank 6 is you have to always -1 on odd one because he snuck a feast. So he's always going to be 1 ahead of everyone. So in terms of food farming, I'm actually on par with the leaders. Great Hall development is actually misleading because I know Hellhades, for example, has moved a lot around. He is ahead of me, but he's probably not ahead of me by as much as it looks. I've put all mine in 3, where he's got a lot of rank 1s. Like, I could easily catch up there. Odd ones at 268 faction wars. Like, dude, take a chill. Leave some for the rest of us. I'm the 3rd fastest champion now. I can be number 1 if I put resources into it. I can be. Where we at? Doom Tower rotation 2. Deadwood is at 1 now. He's beat there. He's got the first beat of all of us. I'm up to 7th on my list now. YST stuck on 86. Oh, is 87 hard, YST? I'll show you my team on my main account, Wrath, once I swap over. 127. Oh, you beat it, have you? Nice. I am going to be putting some more time into Nightmare campaign to see if I can get to the speed gear. That'll be next on my list. A lot of the team are up to clan boss progress. Who's gone missing again on this? ST odd one. Never. Fix has gone missing on the clan boss. I don't know why people keep dropping off and vanishing on this clan boss list. It's very strange, very peculiar. Dragon odd one is at 20 now. I'm falling behind a bit. I haven't been able to push. I probably can push up to 20 if I want to. I just don't see the point. 16 is fine for me. Like, odd one is running with his like Giga team with Lysandra. Like, come on. Cold Heart and Lysandra. Like, take a breath, mate. Chill out. Fire Knight, I haven't gone any higher than 13 since when I've done it. Minotaur, everyone's farming 15. It's pretty cool. Spider, odd one is at 16. I'm still at 10. Well, I got 11 done accidentally without intending to. And we got all the keeps. Fix is still number 1 on the Sand Devil. All praise Fix and his Giga team. So yeah, I'm enjoying it more now that I'm not focusing on winning. When I was focusing on trying to win, it was very stressful. It just felt like I was falling so far behind. Some frost sets, boom. Now we are progress capped until Wednesday. That's why I wanted to do that, because I'm progress capped till Wednesday. I don't know whether I might push the Dragon tournament just to get the anniversary tokens. You know, because that will give me some silver, I guess. I don't know. But I'll probably push that a little bit. You know, I could probably push Dungeon Divers a little bit to get to these anniversary tokens if I wanted to. But other than that, all of my energy is going to go into masteries. I need to find a Force champion that I can get this legendary book. But I'm not going to do it out of thing. I need some regeneration set. Once I get some regeneration set, I can do this one and we can get the 2 epic books. But that requires me to farm Fire Knight, and I'll be honest, I'm not that motivated. And then, obviously, I'm very close to this now. I just need 2 more levels, so... Is RS Helper working for me? I haven't booted up in a while, but it should be fine. Right, no more arena there. Let's just check those 2 pieces. What do we got? Speed accuracy is pretty good. Accuracy is not so good, so let's just sell that. Now, you might be wondering why haven't I put masteries on anyone? Because if I log in tomorrow and I've got the get masteries, it's already done. Oh, I actually need to do this as well. Beat 1 faction war boss. I think I've beaten this one before. Can I beat this one? I don't think I could. I don't think I can quite beat this one. I think it's too difficult. So we have to try and beat this. But I'm pretty sure my Armiger has no gear. So if we put some gear on this Armiger, crit rate, Who's hoarding all the crit rate gear? Delver. Alright. What do we got then? Crit rate. Crit rate speed? Guess we'll go with this one. On the end of the world. Crit rates. Who has got a lot of crit rates? Oh, you got accuracy and crit rate. We'll take you. Thank you. We need speeds. No crit rates. 0 crit rate. Okay, we'll come back to you in a bit. Crit rates. 17%. That looks good. Can we be greedy with accuracy as well? No. Crit rates. How much do we need now? 77%. Close. What's this? This is hiding. Look at this. When did I get that? On the free-to-play, how many ancients will you have for the time? So I reckon I'll be close to 30 by the end of the week, Kessel. About 30. Are you on the beta, Kevin? If you're on the beta, you have to download it from the link. 51%. Nice, Swiftcut. Nice. That's just like chilling. We'll put that on him. I can always swap the gear around. I think I've got enough crit right now. So now we just need some speed boots. Go with that. Why is he so slow? Well, if I take that, I could take that, get some accuracy. Take that up to 12. And waste some silver. Nice. He's slow, but there's nothing I can do about that. It'll work. It'll do the job. Okay, can we beat the boss? Yeah, he's got loads. Earbad's been very patient. I've been saving for about a week. No, 2 weeks. I think I've been saving for about a week and a half to 2 weeks, so... I just realised I don't need any more champions. I always said that I would keep yeeting until I had enough champions. I've now got enough champions. I think I messed this rotation up. I got Evil Eye. I feel like I need to kill these allies, because if I don't kill these allies, I never get a turn. What do you do? Increase accuracy. Nope. I'm going to provoke there. Because of that, I feel like I have to kill these allies off. Otherwise, they'll just keep healing. So we'll aim for those first. Right, I should kill that one off. Now you can provoke that. Okay. Ah. Thank you. Okay. Armgar's dead, but can he just do it without... I think he's okay now. We just had to kill the allies, because otherwise it was going to permanently heal. What is your strongest support or control champion? On this account, Hoskrul is my strongest control champion. Orogrim is my strongest support. How does players expect people to recruit for the clan if they ban you for discussing prices and can't recruit till October? Don't know what you mean by that, mate. I have no idea what you're talking about. This weekend could finally be the first legendary to pull for... I don't know. My track record so far. I mean, is it just me and Hellhades that's left? I don't know if Fiction's pulled a legendary. I don't think he has. But it actually could just be me and Hellhades left. Just put it on auto, it's done. Lady H got no bell. Lady H has joined the Golden Club. She's ahead of us. I know, right? There you go. Boss down. Claim your reward. Thank you. 4-star chicken. Boom. 5 keys. Sorry, guys. I know this is an extended... we've been on the free-to-play a while. Sorry, I just had things I had to do. Ooh, Earbad might not have had one either. Sorry, yeah, Earbad. Yeah, of course Nobel counts as a legendary. Oh, Nobel's pretty good. Don't know what you're complaining about. Nobel's really good. What do you think about how after the nerf, we haven't seen them sell the highest soul stone? Yes, we have, Big G. Keep in mind, they never used to sell the eternal soul stone that often anyway. It was mostly the tier 1 and tier 2s they used to sell. The amount of packs that they've been selling for the soul stones is exactly the same as it was before, if not a little bit higher. I think it's fine. Earbad is close to getting Chronum. No, he's not. He's not, surely. There's no way that Earbad has done 2 6 accounts to level 40. Is he really? What is this that I'm hearing? Let me check this out. Who's he been getting to help him out there? Wow, okay. I mean, to be fair with Chronum, the first 3 to level 50 is the hard part. If you think about it. Because the 40 to 50 is the grind. The 1 to 30 is really quick. The 30 to 40 is a little bit slower. The 40 to 50 is the grind. That's crazy. I do need to get my finger out and get these referrals working. It's been probably my next focus. The thing with Chronum is he's actually not a bad option, especially for Sand Devil, right? Sand Devil would mean it means that his Chronum can instantly do all of Sand Devil once he gets the gear for it. Instantly. Yeah, 1 to 40 is not too bad. It's the 40 to 50 that takes the hardest amount of time. Yeah, sorry RC Stitches. I didn't expect that I could do as much on the free-to-play as I could. So I'm just trying to get the advanced mission done today. And then we'll be on to the Hydra stuff. And the thing is, 30 to 40, if you're running RSL Helper, can be a lot faster than Big Piranha. Like, if you put it as... If you basically run RSL Helper in effective mode, because you don't really need to food swap, right? You don't really care about food or anything. All you care about is getting your starter champion to an ability in which they can solo dragon... solo, like, stage 12... on, like, ideally a brutal, but if not brutal, hard. And you just put it on run effective mode and just leave it run. And never worry about it, right? It just keeps running then. You don't care about food swapping, you don't care about anything else. You just want it to run constantly. No, Laszlo, it's not. But when you get the advanced quest that requires you to ascend an artifact, he does care about that additional refill. So having Chronum means he's auto-completed Sand Devil. That's what I was saying. So it actually means that's the big thing about getting an ability to do Sand Devil is you guarantee yourself that you can do that ascend an artifact, which gives you back that refill. So it's actually a big thing. Yeah, so Big G, there's a mode in RSL Helper called Run Effective Resources. And what it will do is it will keep running, and every time it gets enough energy to do another run, it does another run. So you never actually run out of naturally occurring energy. The only thing you've got to keep mindful of is if you level up, it breaks RSL Helper. It's a bit annoying, but there you go. Yeah, solo 12, 6 and 30 seconds without mastery. What difficulty, Ruz? Because there's actually importance in terms of efficiency. Well, here's a real question on free-to-play, though. In the first year of free-to-play, should you even be doing so? No, you shouldn't, but you will get a quest to do it. That's the thing. You will have that quest that requires you to ascend an artifact. So, yeah, 12-6 Brutal is the right one. Good. Can't you have another script run that detects it and then restarts up for... Well, you just have to stop and rerun it, right? So once you get to the 40 to 50 range, you're not leveling up your account that often, so you can keep an eye on it, but... Why doesn't Raid try to buy RSL Helper? One, if it's a product the Plarium offer, they have to support it, which means every time they do a version update, they have to develop it. Two, they don't really want you not buying multi-battles or various other things. Three, why do it when you can get someone to do it for free? So from a business decision, there's actually zero business incentive to buy an RSL Helper because it's not taking away your market share. It's enhancing player experience and you have to have no overheads to support it. It's a win-win for them. That's why they haven't blocked it. That's why they haven't said no, because effectively someone's building the tool for them free. If that tool breaks, not my problem, it's not my tool. It's for them, it's a win-win situation. They never have to sit here and worry about that tool. Whereas whenever the tool update, Farbstaff has a billion messages going, why haven't you updated this, and blah, 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 which I feel for him. 12-6, yeah, 12-6 normal, 12-6 brutal, and any stage 12 hard, apart from 7. Boss stages are always bad. Genes. But yeah, 12-6 normal. 12-6 normal is just going to take you more time. And more energy, right? So the difference between 12-6 normal is about... so 12-6 normal is 40,680 energy. 12-6 brutal is 33,904 energy. So, you know, you're saving yourself 6,000 energy, give or take. 6.5. Shortbus here, just ahead of you. I have Confidence Smash at level 50 for my Clan Boss team, but I just pulled Tyrell to 60. Tyrell over Confidence Smasher. Eventually, right? Tyrell eventually. Depends what the rest of your team is, Larry. Depends what the rest of your team is, but Tyrell for sure, because one, he's defense-based with a defense aura, which automatically is going to be really good for Clan Boss. He's a very good A1 at decreased attack anyway. And you bring decreased defense, which is probably a little bit better than Coffin Smasher. And you just turn off the A3. And then you've also got turn meter control for like Spider as well. So as an investment, he's going to give you more overall. Did we find out if Hellhades referral link and extra champion works still? I don't know if the extra champion did MM0, but I definitely did it with one of my referrals and I got energy. So I know it definitely worked because I wouldn't have put it live again, but maybe some of the links have been killed. Maybe they've killed it since. I don't know, but it should work. You get it at level 15, you do. Hey, Tout Vidas Vadupalas. I messed that up. I'm sorry if I butchered your name. Hey, how's it going? It's going well. We're just using the last few silver keys. I'm not going to use any more after this. And then we just got to use a few faction war keys. And then I'll use the energy later. I need to use the energy before like reset ideally, but I'm not going to waste it just yet. HH's internet has been messing up the last couple of days. He's been struggling with it. So it kept killing him. Yeah, we're going to be doing Hydra in about 5 minutes. Can I farm Griffin? No. I just about beat Griffin 50. I can't farm the damn thing. Not on the free-to-play. Go. Good. Yeah. Yes. I think what was happening, Kessel, is when you go into Soundstripe, you can put on... I don't know if I can get to this stage here. Let's try it. You can put on in Soundstripe recently played. So I think what he ended up having was just like the recently played where it was looping the last 4 pirate music. Because there's not that many in the playlist. Like we haven't had one all night so far. I don't know how he had so many of them. So I'm not entirely sure what he was doing. I feel like I'm not going to be able to get to this stage. We'll find out. I also don't want to waste too much time doing this. Let's just kill him. Save myself time. Yes, kill my allies. Thank you. Boost. Drop turn meter. Kill him. AoE. Block revive. Might be able to do it. Oh, he got bashed. Oh, he's getting bashed. He's dead. What? A couple of days ago I pulled Longbridge. Like, where should I use him? Clan boss, arena. He's still one of the. He's still probably the best ally protector in the game. Oh damn. Okay, he's dead. Boost. Ally attack, sorry, not ally protector. What am I talking about? Oh god, here we go. Do I get a turn? Nice. Kill that out. Okay, provoke, not a problem. Nice, we cleared another stage. Won't really farm the stage. I mean, I'm pushing to get a rare book. I don't know why I'm pushing so hard for a rare book. Let's just go here. Super raids. Blast it out. Is Greybeard a viable option for starting Hydra normal? If you need to provoke the Head of Decay, then yes. But you could also use like a Seeker or a Husk. It depends what you've got, right? The idea with normal Hydra is you just kind of want to pick enough damage dealers to kill a head very quickly. Like, I'll show you how I do it. And just try and kill a head and then smash the head to like 100 smithereens. Has he done the gem giveaways? No, he didn't get to it. He didn't get to doing the gem giveaways. Longbeard does give 20% more damage with ally attack. That's why he is still the best ally attack champion in the game. Cardiel is close, but ultimately a 20% damage bonus multiplier is stronger than 30% crit damage buff. The difference is you can build lower crit rate with Cardiel, but then obviously it needs to be built with Cardiel, right? And obviously Cardiel brings a lot of other things. But in terms of raw damage output, Longbeard is still probably by far the most, like, the best competitive one. Oh, don't. No, no. Why? Why are there stupid champions on these waves? Oh, God, guys. It's like the game wants to annoy me with stupidity. Why do they put paragons on waves? Like, they know it's annoying. It's not about whether or not you can kill it. It's about whether or not he dies on auto. Honestly. Like, I get putting things like Skullload Vargals on waves, right? Because you've got to try and beat the max HP loss. But, like, paragons, they're just annoying. They're just designed to stop your auto runs. Like, there's no benefit to them. It's not like you can't beat the waves because of paragon. Because it's a single target unkillable, for God's sake. Like, you can see, I can just one-shot everything here. It wouldn't have been Kessel because I've got Deacon Armiger. There's no way he's taking a turn. So, yes, we would have been able to lap him, but there was no way he was going to die. There was no, it's just like, my champions are too fast. There's just no way they would have got a turn off. Hey, maybe it'll come with, like, live arena, diminishing returns. You never know. Or they could have made a blessing that does it, right? That could have happened. Right, okay. Yes. Like, I know I can do this if I want to. I should do. Because, like... But I just don't care about rare materials, right? But that's the thing. I just don't give a damn about rare materials anymore. That's all I wanted. Oh, apparently I got more artifact enhancement done. Cool. Right. So, arena check. Any wins? No. Ooh, yes. Poor Yasmin. It is crap to sell, but I'm not that fast. Ooh. Is that bait? It's going to be a lot of reviving. Let's try it. It was bait. Although, I might be able to just blast them. Can get increased attack. Okay, we kill 2. Discard. Okay, here's a revival cycle. That's fine. You're dead again. Extra turn. Ha! Yes. We got it. Nailed it. There's another 4 down. We're climbing. We're getting there. We're at 2,500 on day 1. That's a pretty good climb. I really want to get out of gold 3 this week. I've been pushing so hard. But we're good. Okay. That's a good place to stop. So that's the free-to-play. It's progressing decent. How is something 100% but not 100%? It must be 99.5 plus because it's rounded up. Why did I think that was bait? Because of the Elva champion. Next week plat reset. Yeah, got it. For my main account, Swiftcut, probably. Right, let's close that for now. Back to the main. Right, now we're going to do Hydra. Now, here's a tip for you guys if you want to be super smart. I did mention it in a video, but the fusion, there is an efficiency thing to be had. Now, some people said you should do it during the training. I'm like, nah, that's not a good idea. Training's easy to do. See this, see this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How is that not done the weekly challenge? 2 more. It's annoying me. What else have I got here? Sell artifacts, place debuffs, you name it. So, the efficiency with the fusion, right? Right now, I have enough to make 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. I can make 2 epics. So, I need to do 4 more events, which will be, hopefully, let's see, 1, 2, 3, and then the training event, which is 4, right? So, I'll be able to make 3 epics and a legendary on Friday. Meaning, that's 250, 500, 750, 1,250 champion chase points. That's how it's done. I've got these ready to go. Like, I can make another 40 here. I think I've got the 1 Maruka here. One thing I need to check is my potion count. I got a feeling I'm a bit low on magic potions, so Wednesday is going to be a bit of a magic potion farm day. But the fusion is pretty much... Yes, there will be. There was a summon rush on this weekend. They always do summon rush chase, summon rush chase, summon rush chase, right? So it's almost guaranteed to be a chase tournament. Am I going to be pulling for the times 2 anyway, right? No. I'm not pulling shards on the times 2 MM0. I'm working to 150 minimum. And then I'm going to maintain 150. That's my goal. I want to get 150 ancient shards on my main. I want to get to 15 sacreds, or at least 12 sacreds. Because I've given up trying to pull shards in events. I'm not worried about 200 Benzafal, because I can find 50 ancients. So if it's a bit more than 150, I can find them. But I just don't want to have to, like, I just want to be able to get the guaranteed without having to buy stuff anymore, because it's just not valuable anymore. I can already see a little bit. It's gone back up again because I bought the Forge Pass. That my pack offerings are now starting to go down from the Kraken tier. They're not as big. But it's gone back up to the big one because I just bought the Forge Pass, which I think is worth it every penny, so... right, so what are we doing? We need to do debuffs on these guys, right? Let's just find a debuff champ. Leave it. Is there a free win? No. Yeah, as I said, like 150 minimum is my goal, and then I'll pull excess over 150. That's why I didn't want to pull any ancient shards during the times 10, because I knew they weren't worth it, and I needed a summon rush, so I just tried to be conservative about my sacred shards. And right now, because we've had like a guaranteed void legendary and a guaranteed void epic, I don't think we're going to get a guaranteed void for a while, so I would rather... I used the void shards for the summon rush points. Right, so first things first, let me show you how you smash... Oh, someone asked about Griffin 90. This is how I do Griffin 90. Ninja buffs. Decent resistance, and then just try to survive. It does get a bit close, but it never really fails. Just smash the hell out of him. I'm like mid to high spend Kessel, I would say at the moment. But I'm going down to mid to low. I haven't really bought an awful lot. I think I got one tier. I think I got the monthly pack just for the sacred shards, just so I could save my ancients, and I think I got the Forge Pass this month. Otherwise, I haven't really spent any money. Cool. I've actually asked Fiction to commission some moats, so they are being made. So emotes are coming. They're just being made at the moment. So I've done some stuff towards improving what I said I would, right? I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Yeah, Vogoth is great for... With Grithian, what you basically need to do is have kind of like not too many debuffs or high resistance on your team. Tankiness. And then just damage, right? Ninja's a cheat code, so... I have 1 Venus and 2 Cupidus. Will both counterattack or only one? I think they both do. Unknown Bianconero. I think they both work. Yeah, Brogni's great for it because you get that shield that can't be removed. Makes a big difference. Starting with the bolster set is great. So, Hydra. Let's do some Hydra. Let's go Blast normal Hydra. All right, that team we need to improve. That's something we're going to talk about in a bit. But first things first, how do we beat normal? We smash it to a smithereens. So we pick. Ideally for this rotation, because it's too magic, we want like force-based champions or like spirit-based champions. No. Magic-based champions, sorry. So we kind of like want force or magic nukers. Or void, of course, right? Void is also very good. So we're going to go with a good old Constantine. We're going to go with him. We're going to go with that champion. We can throw in a... Decrease defense. We can increase attack. So we could throw in like a Broggers. We're going to throw in Arbiter. We're going to throw in Seeker. Let's throw in my Yakal. He's not even built, but hey, he's here. So all I'm doing is bringing one Provoke, which is an RNG because it's weak affinity. And we're just going to nuke the crap out of it. Are you doing any takeovers? Not really, because I have a habit of leaking content. Like my track record so far is I leak people's details and email addresses. It's not great. I'm saving all the rest. This is normal, guys, right? So normal, we don't care about any sort of strategy. Normal is all about killing stuff, right? So, I mean, all this, like your car, I've just thrown in for a bit of fun, really. Oh, look. I don't know how he got an extra turn there, but he did. Bump. Can you lose a line or two about Whisper? Can you lose? What do you mean by lose? Can I talk about Whisper? Yeah, I could talk about Whisper for days. I had a great Hydra fight on Friday, but I had to stop it for the advanced quest. Our clan only unlocked hard and I managed to do 60. Oh, nice. Just saying something. You do... I do... Yeah, so I do normally normal, hard, and nightmare, but I'm going to do brutal this week. But I also feel like there's not much difference between brutal and nightmare. Brutal and hard, sorry. There's not much difference. If anything, hard has the best mythic rates, believe it or not. So, the cool thing about Whisper is I've actually started using Whisper in my Sand Devil team after I was talking to one of our mods on Discord, Crouching Grandpa. Normally he's in chat under a different name. I don't know what name. I can never remember the names. Is it Big Piranha? Remind me now. Yes, Big Piranha, who talks in this chat on YouTube. We were talking about how to improve Sand Devil, and we were going to use Whisper, because this A2, if there's a weaken out, is 100% ignore defense. It's better than Faceless, but you also get extra turns if there's a decreased defense and weaken, so it works really well with Bellinor here. And also has an innate 10% chance of getting an extra hit whenever this champion lands a critical hit. Increases damage she deals to bosses by 20%. She was in a Relentless set, but I kind of broke her. Relentless on bosses is absolutely nuts. Watch this. Extra turn. Oh, look. It's dead. Okay. Now all we need to do is take an extra turn here. Just drop that down. Ever since they buffed Bellinor's A3, by the way, A3 is well worth doing now because you do a lot of damage with it. We kind of just need to get back around to our debuffs here. Ugh. I need a block debuffs. Your Carl's being dropped. I don't need your Carl. Your Carl's overkill. What I need is a Elva. Because that provoke is a nightmare. Right, try again. Let's just pick you. Alright, let's get this out. Nice. Boom, boom. Yeah, so RC Stitches, we're going to go through all the mechanics. I'll give you a bit of a rundown. So for normal here, all we need to make sure we do is we want to provoke on this head, right? We don't want to cleanse. And the goal is we want to just kill this head. Because the moment we kill this head, we get access to the dead head. When the dead head is up, we do a lot more damage, right? We're going to do 200% more damage. It's actually a lot of damage. It's really big. So we really want to get access to this this place here. Ideally, I would have brought a secondary. Like, what's the difference now with damage here? 500,000. There's no decreased defense on this target yet. It makes a big difference. So, ideally, you want to be able to get this dead head down. And then you, for normal, you literally just smash the dead head as much as you can. I probably need to rebalance the team here because I haven't got a secondary decreased defense. So I'm losing all my time. If you notice, I'm losing all time on here. We might be able to get another hit on it. There's some damage there. Alright, get a cleanse, that's fine. When the head comes back up, then you get this, like, protected mode. So now the head takes minus 75% damage, which is not ideal. So we're just going to hit this left head. Whisper's not really getting extra turns yet because I'm low rolling. Who's on the far left? Constantine. Constantine has a Phenax level A1. Oh, this is just annoying me. I'll have those buffs, thank you. That's why Constantine is on the team. He has a clever little steal. Right, so now we're just going to kill this left head. Okay, they're having a little bit of yo-yo on buffs. It's quite funny. Yes, but Phenax is Spirit Affinity cheap suits, which means for this rotation where you've got double magic start, Phenax is actually not so ideal, which is why I've got him in here. So let's just hit that. This is not ideal. Normally I do this a lot quicker with a lot more efficiency, but I tend to pick random champions and throw them in. What I didn't do this time was pick a secondary backup decreased defense. Because watch, this is why you have someone like Whisper on your team. 614,000, and Whisper is not even that crazy built. 400, this is how you beat normal. Normal is really easy to build if you've just got a bunch of good level 60s and you're well progressed. It's not that difficult. Night Kessel. So that's all you want to do with normal, is you just want to smash it as hard as you can. Get to 6.6 million, you're done. Use champions, you just use like arena nukers. They don't need to be anything special. You don't need to worry about strategies. 380,000, just smash it. I've done it. 1 key, awesome. 4 minutes, end the battle. Chill. Keep the results. Boom. That's how you do normal. Like, some people just don't like doing Hydra. Fair enough. But I find you only need 6.6 million. You get a decent amount of rewards from 6.6 million. You might as well just do it. So most accounts with, I would say, over 30 level 6s should be able to do normal Hydra 1 key. I know a lot of people don't like it, but the rewards are worth it. Soul Stones. It's an equal chance of Soul Stones without requiring energy. Clan Gold. Artifacts. It's well worth doing. So, can I show the Whisper build? Yeah, the Whisper build is nothing special. It's actually kind of makeshift at the moment because I was testing things. Where is it? She was in Relentless. 5.1k attack, 229% crit damage. I could probably, if I scaled her correctly, get her to do about 900,000 damage in Hydra on a dead head. So, but even if you just do normal guys on Hydra, it's worth it. Do I need to do advanced quests here? Oh, look. Need to ascend an artifact. How long to my key? Oh well, I guess I'm not getting a refill today. I didn't do enough clan boss today. But Whisper is now in my stage 7 team. Sand Devil. One. Yeah. Well, no, not if you're building him tanky, Hawkeye. I build Shamael to not deal damage. If you're building him to deal damage, then yes, but most of the time you don't. One thing I've noticed, if you just notice there she goes. This is the power of Whisper. One thing I noticed with Whisper is if she extra turns, she stops the boss from taking its turn immediately. Like, watch this again. We need to do a few more. Watch this again, right? So we're going to do A1. We set up our debuffs, so we drop the damage. To smash it with some damage here, we could do that. So she's got A3. Decrease defense and weaken is out, which means we get an extra turn. Now, normally the boss would intercept and do something here. Doesn't, because I got an extra turn, so I can smash it again. So it's interesting to that. Yeah, if you've got Little Miss Annie, she's much stronger because obviously she just does insane damage. But, you know, this is a good alternative. To some extent, guys, you don't want to kill Hydra heads as well. You want the consistency of being able to do damage to it. Like, killing Hydra heads on lower difficulty is good because you can abuse the multiplier. Killing heads on a higher difficulty is not so good because you want to be able to keep them alive consistently so you can keep your rotation. There's always a danger spot when you kill a head in Hydra in terms of what's going to come back up and whether you can get yourself set back up. You know, if the cleanse head comes back up and you've just used your provoke, then obviously you've got a problem. Believe it or not, I actually made another renegade just for this one boss. To make it go far. Actually, I'm using my wrong renegade. I'm using the wrong renegade here, I think. Or did I decide against it in the end? I can't remember if I made another renegade for this or not. I think I decided against it again. I think I just decided for this. I was wondering if I made like a slower Renegade to cut the animations down. But I feel like I just kept myself with this Renegade in the end because it was safer. I'm sure I can speed tune this better to get it below 14 seconds. Like, I've got Trundle, I've got your college, it's not speed tuned. Yeah, but I think Jacob, it's a lot. I wouldn't say it's easy. It's better than it's ever been. You've got so much accessibility for champions now that actually doing Hydra is not that. It's not as difficult as it once was. A lot of the time, it's making sure you've got allocations for the right champions for the right settings. Like a team has to have. We'll talk about what a team has to have now in a second when I actually get to finishing this ascending quest. The nice thing about Whisper as well, guys, she provides her own increased attack buff. You can build it with 70% crit rate as well. Like, I've just not got an optimal build for her. You can push Whisper's build really high. Oh. Thanks. Thanks for doing 12 debuffs. That got that. Actually, it's a good idea, actually. That placed 100 debuffs on dungeon bosses. You can do that really quickly in Sand Devil with Reho Bone Spear. Right, we need to ascend a piece. What are we going to ascend? Is there anything interesting in here? Speed accuracy, no. Pythian, you got anything interesting? Not really. Who's damage dealer? Ragash, you hoarding anything? Oh, that looks pretty good. That is like what we like to call pretty good. Yeah, the free-to-play is looking crazy, right? Riho is just amazing for... Like, Riho can solo a lot of bosses' cheap suits. I'm pretty sure Never almost had Riho solo in 120 Sorath hard. So... that's like... those are perfect boots now. You can't get much perfection than that. The only thing is that would improve that is if that was flat stat defense on the bottom there. So I'm going to have to ascend that fully now. That's one piece that can be fully ascended. Because you basically get 80% defense, 17% crit damage. Like for a defense-based nuker, that is nuts. Ultimately crazy. I can't do that, it sucks. I haven't got enough time for that. Oh well. Right, so. We're going to do Nightmare first because that's easy farm. Because I have an established Nightmare team. So, putting together a Hydra team is all about... you need solutions for heads first, right? So, you don't necessarily need solutions for heads in a line rotation if you could deal with it. Like, this team that I'm going to show you here isn't a solution for this Torment head. There's no solution. It's not a solution for that. So we're just going to accept that if we get the Torment head, we have to outrank it. But we need a Provoke for the Head of Decay because you want to stop the Head of Decay cleansing. So we're going to use Cantra. You need some block debuffs here to stop the Head of Mischief doing stuff. And you also need it to stop the Poison Cloud unless you can bring a guaranteed burner, which I don't have in this team that can do it regularly enough. So we're going to bring an Ugo, one of the best champions for it. Mithrala comes in as a supportive champion. You need to keep your team alive. Nekmothar is a monster just because of his turn meter ability. Then we're going to bring in Geomancer, and I'm going to show you how to use Geomancer correctly, because I was using it wrong when I first used it until chat told me how to use it correctly. And then for this rotation, you want enemy max HP nukers, but you want to check Affinity, right? So Husk is not great in this Affinity because he's weak Affinity to 2 of the heads. Oh, is he strong Affinity to 2 of the heads? He's weak Affinity to Spirit, right? Or is it the last rotation? One of the rotations, it's really bad for Husk. I think this one he's okay for. But I'm going to use my Royal Guard because my Royal Guard is in some insane gear. No, I never use presets, cheap suits. I should actually. Let's just set this as preset. So I remember it. Necmo. Necmo. Mithrala. You. Rogart. Mithrala. And Ugo. Okay. Nightmare. Hydra. So we remember it. So what this team brings is Geomancer for the burn and for damage. Royal Guard for damage as well. Ugo is block buffs and AoE decreased defense. Cantra is going to be provoke plus lots of debuffs. And she's got Brimstone. We're going to target the Brimstone. Mithrala is there for cleansing, healing, like protecting our team. And buffing with increased attack. Necmothar is the booster. This ability is like insane. Boost 30%, give yourself increased speed. Drop speed, leech, AoE decreased attack. Necmothar is an absolute monster. He's also got this like emergency passive. If the Head of Decay does cleanse, he's going to get a turn. So you might be able to rebuff and re-debuff pretty quickly. Also 30% or 19% aura. Necmothar, if you got him, is an absolute lock-in for your Hydra team. So a lot of this also is about gear. So for example, Royal Guard is in Reflex, triple refresh. Reflex, triple refresh. Why? Because I want to rotate his A2 as much as I possibly can. Doesn't have accuracy enough. We don't really care about accuracy. We don't need his decreased speed. All it has got is reflex, refresh. And you will see how often he can just keep cycling back around. Geomancer is in Relentless with a refresh. You want to try and get as many refreshes in as possible. Like potentially he could be in one of these refresh rings. I'm not sacrificing sustainability or like stats, but if I can get a refresh in with crit damage, I will. Right? He's in that one. Technically, I should probably look to replace him with a better, more tanky option when I get it. And again, what you want to do is you want a 3 up as much as you possibly can. Ugo is just in like, I think a standard build. She's just in speed. I've got her at 272 speed. Mithrala is just in an arena build. Nothing special. She is in 280 speed, 637 accuracy, 368 resistance because she's got a resistance banner with a triple speed roll. But she's in just like full accuracy to basically for arena. And then Necmothar is in Relentless. And ideally, I'd be looking at putting him in a refresh piece as well if I get it in the future. Right now, he's just in Revenge because AoE decrease attack is very useful. And the gear that rolled was really good. Like, we got accuracy with a double speed roll. But ideally, we're looking here. If these accuracy banners roll good, then we start looking at refresh. Because again, what do you want to do? Keep boosting. All you want him to do is boost every single time. He's going to get an extra turn here. He's going to get this out. Just boost, decrease defense, attack, boost, 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 boost. And what you're going to do is you're just going to give yourself more turns. So what that means is if Cantra does 75%, if she does 25%, because her passive here is 75% chance to provoke if there's 5 debuffs. If she does miss, she's going to get an extra turn because of all the boosting I'm doing. So that's how we're going. And as I said, he's built to be super fast, Necmothar. As fast as I can possibly get him, 294. I could go faster if I glyphed more, right? If I glyphed speed there, I could go faster. That is a bit of a disgusting piece. We don't talk about that. Faster, I can't glyph that. That could be glyphed better. You can see he's in really good gear. He's designed to go as fast as I possibly can. Yeah. What's the cooldown on Geo? Geo's a 3-turn cooldown. So, you're going to see how we set this up. There is a setup to this. No scoring. The only reason why she has the resistance is because the banner is good. It's a reflex, not reflex, whatever it's called. Reaction banner with triple speed. So it just happens to be the best banner that I have on the account. It's not a problem if she has resistance because she already has enough accuracy to land most things, right? It's just better if it's accuracy because it translates into resistance as well. There's not a big difference, but it just happens to be the better banner that I have. So the setup I'm doing here, we get 2 debuffs out. Hex is a 3rd debuff. Ugo comes in. She weak hit, we reset. Ugo will weak hit the decay head there. So all we're doing is we're getting the setup. We boost, decrease defense and weaken, decrease speed and leech, sorry, hex. Again, 5 debuffs out, activates Cantra's passive. So we nail that. Now the next thing we want to do, because Cantra is in 5-star Brimstone, Cantra will pretty much always place Brimstone when you need her to place it. It's almost guaranteed because it's per hit and she hits twice. So we want to try and target the Brimstone to heads that we know that are going to use it. Now, in a normal rotation, you want Suffering Head up because Suffering Head is the best head to put it on, right? All the abilities happen a lot, extra turns, you get good output from it. This is more of an awkward rotation because the Head of Mischief will never use his A2, which is required to activate Brimstone because it has to be an active ability, not a basic ability. He'll never use that unless he has buffs. I'm always going to have decrease, I'm always have block buffs up. So he's never going to activate Brimstone. So we never want to try and place it on the Head of Mischief. We could put it on the Head of Wrath because he's going to use this ability, but it's a 4-turn cooldown. We could put it on the Head of Blight because he'll use Blinding Smog. It's a 5-turn cooldown. And we can't put it on the Head of Decay because the Head of Decay is always provoked. So he's only ever going to use his A1. So it has to go on either the Wrath Head or the poison head here. So we're going to target the poison head. You'll see Brimstone goes on immediately. Yes, we all have missed the yellow border. 5-star is protected. And then in terms of using Geomancer, now this is the mistake that I made when I first started this. I thought to make Geomancer do damage, you burn the Head of Wrath. You don't. You burn everything but the Head of Wrath. Because when you hit the Head of Wrath, you're going to proc his passive, which procs the burns on all the other heads. So you want to try and keep the burns on all the other heads as long as you can, and keep the Head of Wrath alive as long as you can, to really maximize this damage, which is from the passive, where he has a 30% chance of doing extra damage. So we're going to just pick on probably this... let's pick the Mischief Head. We did resist weaken. Now we're going to get the first AoE max HP. Nightmare benefits much more for enemy max HP because the heads have higher HP. I only actually have about 160% crit damage on my Royal Guard because when you have decreased defense and weaken out, we don't have weaken yet, but we will. That's the cap because you can only do 10%. So you don't actually need that much crit damage on your nukers. You see here, we're going to do 258,000, 300,000. And this is the rotation now. So now we're in rotation. We can basically do whatever we want. If we need to cleanse poisons, we've got 2 cleansers in our team. The thing we need to be careful about is debuffing the A1, the Head of Decay. So Cantra is free now to use her AoE because she's used Brimstone. So that's what you got to keep in mind when you're using Cantra here is, have I used Brimstone? Is it out? If it's out, I can use her A3. Otherwise, I have to make sure I pick the right head because AoE won't pick the head for the Brimstone without the single target. So sometimes I will hold off from using the head or using her A2 if I haven't got the actual Brimstone out. The other thing we need to be careful of is over debuffing the Head of Decay. You can see it's already full debuff bar. It's a bit of a problem because if we accidentally hit a Mithrala poison into it and we haven't got a provoke out, then we can't re-provoke and we're going to get a cleanse. So that is a bit of a problem as well. We actually do way too many debuffs here. I made a mistake there. I shouldn't be using Royal Guard's A3. You never use Royal Guard's A3 because we've got reflex, so we've already kind of made a mistake, but it's fine. We can survive that. You can see, now the other cool thing about having this many debuffs, every time an enemy is under a debuff, they lose 10 accuracy. So pretty much all of these heads are down 100 accuracy, which means I actually need less resistance than I've got. I never take poison debuffs. I can't get my buff stolen because all the debuffs that are out there are just being, like Cantra's passive is abusing them all. She didn't land a provoke, by the way. Cantra, we need you to land a provoke like yesterday. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There is one slot available for a Cantrell Provoke. She did it. There you go. So here now, for example, I can't A3 because I haven't got Brimstone out. Put Brimstone back out. I picked the wrong head. I should have picked it on... Actually, it doesn't really matter which head I picked it on. He should A2. I don't know if he will, but he might A2. For some reason, the head of Blight doesn't like doing his A2 that often. I don't really know why. He's got a thing against it. Right, so we've got this. Didn't get a reflex. That's a shame. Right, so we lost a few debuffs on the head over there now, which is good. So we can actually get back around to it. Hex goes back out. You do a fair amount of damage with Hex. It's actually surprising how much damage you deal. Do not use the A3. Good Cantrell. So we're taking a bit of damage here. Not the end of the world. We'll heal back up in a minute now. The good thing about Ugo is you will have this backup heal if you need it. So obviously we are going to be putting Leech out as well. That'll help heal us. Oh, Cantrell, why did you not do anything? How do you judge speeds on your champs? What do you mean by how do I judge? What do you mean by the word judge? Are you saying how much speed do I require? I normally aim for like 250 on Hydra. 250 is a good position to be in. Oh, is it? She might still get there, don't worry. This is Nightmare. This is the moment of truth. Please, Cantrell, don't let me down. Thank you, Cantrell. Thank you, Cantrell. Brimstone. You see, I'm always making sure Brimstone is out before I actually AoE. He is picking on my Geomancer today. Right, Mischief is down. You see what I mean about the fact that you don't want to hit the Wrath Head, because the Wrath Head's attack, they did a lot of damage. Now, one thing to note when you kill a head, AoE max HP doesn't increase the damage on the head because it's capped at 10%. I'm still going to use it here because it's worth doing. But if you're doing damage to enemy max HP, the decapitated head isn't going to boost it beyond the 10% still. It's still going to cap. Like, I'm still going to do it because it's going to do a lot of damage. But just keep that in mind. If you have the option to do indirect damage, sometimes it's better. I'm going to burn you. I wasted the burn because there was no debuff spots. I said this team actually has too many debuffs in it, believe it or not. The 2 meter bar, can you see who goes next if that's what you mean? Oh, if you mean like how much speed do I need? As I said, I always aim for about 250 for Nightmare. There you go, look, we just had a reflex proc, which means I get another AoE max HP. Wouldn't have had that if I didn't. And another one. I just triple... Oh my god. I've just triple refreshed his A2. How insane is that? I'm going to be able to get another one off in a sec. Oh, we're not getting a Quadra. Okay, we didn't get a Provoke there. Not great. Need Brimstone out. I'm saving the block debuffs because it could get respawn. I don't have decreased defense out, but we're going to save that. Ugh. Let's get a tank here. We're going to heal up in a sec. Right, what did we get? Suffering. Suffering is amazing. We want Suffering heads. Suffering heads are really good. And we've avoided Torment. So, Suffering head, why? We want Blight. We want Brimstone on it yesterday. Let's get you burnt. Let's just block everyone's debuffs. Oh, Blimmin' Cantra. We're going to get cleansed. Because guess who didn't... Oh, wait, we saved it. Oh, cool. We saved the turn because he decided to eat instead of cleanse. Okay. We've got a chance here now. Do that again. We're getting high rolls on RNG here. Let's just slow everyone down. Cantra, provoke. Please. Cantra! Oh. Maybe we can get another row. Come on, Cantra. Nope. Okay, so this is the emergency Necmothar I was talking about. We get an instant turn back so I can get some stuff out. At the moment, I just need Brimstone out. Should not put Brimstone out yet because it's on cooldown still. Right, we're kind of at risk here right now. Need to focus to try and get this fixed. Let's just get the burn out on him so we get some damage. Right, we got our max HP back. Now we need to get some decreased attack, and we need to get debuffs out yesterday. So, Brimstone's out. Good. Now we can use our A3. Increased defense. Ugo, no heal. It's fine. This is why I said, like, transitions can be awkward. We just need to get control back into this team here. Right, Cantra's back under control. Let's get some debuffs out. Ugo's healing, which is nice. Right, we got it back under control now. It was a bit awkward there for a second. Right, we kind of want to pop this head over here. Let's just do that. Sorry guys, I was focusing. How long till the 3 times regen gear drops? God knows. And the yelling at Cantra has started. Yeah, she can be frustrating, but I did see a Reddit post where someone said, oh, she needs a buff. She's so, like, out of date. She doesn't do enough. I was like, I actually don't think she needs a buff. And she's pretty stable. Oh, I've got too many debuffs over here. I've over debuffed it because of the poison. How much I can do. Luckily, he's on cooldown, so it's okay to do it. Well, I mean, if I can find the bucks, he's worth it. Who are we talking about there? Is it worth doing the extra ledge? If you're at 90 in Mercy, no. In my opinion, it's not. I would rather save for a guaranteed, or I would rather do it on a ×2. For Ancient specifically. Right, we're just going to heal up. Again, look, I'm not doing the A2 because I need to make sure Brimstone goes on the Suffering. The Suffering head is the best Brimstone head because you get a 3-turn cooldown and a 4-turn cooldown, but he has extra turns. So it's by far the best head to target. Strengthen. AoE. Right, that's going to stun. He's going to go asleep. $310. Oh, is there? When did that get announced? I didn't see that. Where did the 3 times regen get announced? I haven't even heard about that. Oh, they snuck it in the end of Winters, did they? God, I didn't even notice that. Oh, that'll be good, because my free-to-play account needs to get someone equipped in regeneration. for a challenge. That's actually quite ideal. Why do I attack the Wrath Head, giving him full HP and keep rotation? Because there was no way that I wasn't going to kill... there was actually no way that he wasn't going to get stunned because of my AoE. Like, I've got Nekmothar and I've got Geomancer in War Master, so he's going to get pushed down anyway. There was no way that I was going to avoid it. AoE max nuke. Nice. But you can see we're on Nightmare difficulty and we're already at 15 minutes, 50 turns in, 20 million. We only need 36, I think it is. Does someone want to correct me how much we need for Nightmare? I think it's 36 million for one key. Now, obviously, we're not there yet, but we are getting very good RNG. This team does not like Torment Head. Whenever I run this team, I'm always going, don't give me Torment Head. If I get Torment Head, we get problems. We're already kind of struggling here. We kind of probably need to kill this head over here, if I'm being honest. Because we don't have enough debuffs out. We'll get Hex, that'll help. Counter Provoke. We can A3. It's a thing of beauty. Look at it. It is a thing of beauty. Everything is debuffed. Every so often they 3% and steal all my buffs. But I can live with that. Extra turn. Boost. Drop turn meter. And again, we're focusing the Brimstone on the Suffering. The difference that I've found with actually controlling the Brimstone and actually making sure that it goes on a suitable target. Cantra used to do like 3 to 4 million. Now that I control it, she'll do 8 to 9 million. It's actually a very important thing. That's the difference with Hydra and a lot of other endgame content is the minor things can make a difference, basically. I mean, I say endgame content. It's not actually. Like, it's pretty much all the game, right? One speed in a clan boss team could be the difference between you one keying and not one keying. This is going to actually be a difficult transition now because essentially we could get really bad heads out. By the way, guys, I don't know why there's a bug with temporal chains. Look at all this temporal chains message. I don't know what's going on, but something is happening when these heads die with temporal chains. Look at all these, like, something about the passive. I have no idea what it is. Oh, 3% at the weekend. Oh, I picked the wrong head there. I should have picked the dead head. First one out. Oh, we've got a fair head. All right. This is the worst case scenario. I don't know what it is, Dutchy, but something is going on with it. Like, temporal chains is meant to happen when they've got a buff. Well, there's no buffs on this dead head. Like, it's almost assuming Almighty Strength is a buff. Which makes 0 sense to me. So I don't actually know what it's doing. We're going to save our enemy max HP nuke. Because I want it on the head of Torment when he doesn't have the buff. Who's better in Hydra, Geomancer or Tila? I mean, they're both pretty good. Depends, like Tila's going to give you Hex and Leech. So if you don't have a Necmo, Tila's going to give your team more things. Whereas if Geomancer is just... If all you need is to burn, Geomancer is more damage, I would have thought. Right, we haven't got the Cleanse head, so that's cool. We need to wait one more turn. Throw that out there. Block debuffs. Right, now we can cleanse. Give me the AoE max HP nuke. Let's go. Whoa. Got to kill the Torment Head as quickly as possible now. Do you know if Geo's return damage or Vogoth's healing is diminished by damage reduction, artifacts, masteries, team auras? So Vogoth is going to heal depending on the incoming damage. So if you make your Vogoth tanky, he's going to heal less, right? It's a percentage of the damage that you receive. So, you know, the goal with Vogoth is you want to make him squishy, but not so squishy that he dies. That's the key thing. That's the trick. With Geos, I think Geomancer's 3% ignores defense. I'm pretty sure. I can check that, but I'm pretty sure it does. Hey mate, I maxed Rector and Inquisitor recently, but Kimmy not sure on how when to use them. So Lady Kimmy is very good in Arena. Very good. Very good in most places actually, because she has the block buffs plus increased speed plus decreased speed combo, which is really powerful. We're going to get feared here now, aren't we? No, that's awkward. My main damage source for this stupid head is eaten. Okay, I got to focus a second, guys. Sorry. I need to try and get this cantrip out of this head. Damn. Oh, damn, it's a provoke. It's annoying. Hex. Nice, that's what I needed. Let's just get rid of the... Okay, so I had to get Cantor out. I think he meant he is not sure. But I'm not sure how... Oh, sorry, Rector and Inquisitor. So Inquisitor Shamael mainly gets used for Head of Torment. But he also is very good in Arena if you have two of them to just kill targets. He has that, or even like Kai Doom Tower, right? If you're trying to deal with a Mortu wave and you just need to kill the Mortu, he needs 3 buffs. With his A2, he kills the Mortu because he ignores defense. In terms of Rectordrath, well, Rectordrath is just a straight up carry. Both of them are excellent for Hydra. Rectordrath is basically like the A2 is great for keeping people alive. I personally don't use any of them in my account anymore, but that's because my account is very specific and very high end, so clearing all these off. Oh, she's got too many debuffs. Burn. Buffs. Pick on that. AoE. Hederath is nearly dead. Our best head for Head of Brimstone has currently got too many debuffs. This team, that's the only downside to this team, is actually it has too many debuffs. And it's problematic that it has too many debuffs. Question, does Bolter stack with Bolster? So, Bolster sets add together, but they don't add together with skills. So, shields that are generated from a skill, so that includes Krisk passive, they do not combine with shield sets. They are a different type of buff. Skills that are sets will add together. So divinity shields. Picked the wrong target there. Nice one, me. So divinity shields, things like shield sets traditionally. I think I've got enough here, right? I'm going to save it. Things like shield sets, divinity sets, or divine sets, bolster sets, all of those combine together into a singular set when you enter a battle. But they do not stack with skills. Skills are a separate buff. Can you please, Brimstone? Oh, come on. Oh, we RNG'd badly. I'm holding my AoE max HP now because Ugo's about to get eaten. Yay, we RNG'd. That's why we did that. Please, can we Brimstone? Thank you. Right. Get Hex out. No decreased defense, unfortunately, which kinda sucks. But hey, we'll see how it does. Max HP nuke. Still did 175,000, not bad. And Ugo is alive again. Head of Torment's about to die. This has been the smoothest Nightmare run I have done in about 2 weeks. What about Blood Shield rings? No, Blood Shield is a skill. So Blood Shield rings are skills, and skill set shields will replace so you've got to be careful with skill shields because they can replace themselves, right? So if a skill shield has a greater shield with the same duration or a longer duration, it will replace the shield, even if it's bigger. So like, for example, if I've got a 1 turn 60,000 shield and then I use Blood Ring, it will, I think, not replace it. However, if I've got a shield ability that gives me a 10,000 shield, but I have an existing shield at 60,000, it will replace the 10,000 shield if the duration is longer. So you got to be careful with skill shields. It can cause you some problems. But Brimstone, Blood Shield is a skill shield because essentially it has to generate off doing damage, which means it can't generate off on its artifact. It has to be a skill because essentially you're casting a skill to make the shield. You can tell the difference between the item, right? The icon you see here for a shield, the one that's like split in two, that is a skill. The artifact will have more of a like a checkered picture, for a better word. So two bolster sets will combine into one massive shield, right? If I have 2 champions on 100,000 HP and both of them have bolster, I'll have a 60,000 bolster shield on all my champions. If one of those champions then has a 10,000 divine shield, they'll get 70,000 for that one particular champion because divine is self buff. I kind of wasted my AoE max HP nuke there. I kind of don't want to kill this Head of Suffering. I want him to use Brimstone. Boom. Oops, I made a mistake. I shouldn't have burnt him. Never mind. We'll keep hold of that. Can I get some more accuracy? I don't need it. I don't need decreased defense on him. I've got AoE decreased defense. I don't need decreased speed. I've got Necmo. I don't need the accuracy, so I don't need it. I'd rather give him more tanky ability to stay alive and not be a burden to my team than die and then do that. Probably you, because you're going to use an ability. Again, I'm picking the head that I know is going to do an ability because I get, look at that, 300,000. I just did 600,000 damage to 2 dead heads with Brimstone. 600,000 damage. So nuts. If you can use and manage Brimstone, it's really good. It's just not so great on AoE champions. Kantra is a great Brimstone champion because she has single target A1s with an AoE, so you can choose when to use it. It's not really that good for someone like a Nekmuthar, because he's an AoE A1, so you might end up casting your Brimstone on a champion that doesn't use his active abilities, which is pretty bad. But if you can get it in the right position at the right time, you will do like insane amount of work with a Brimstone Brimstone Blessing. It can be really powerful. And it doesn't really matter if it's not protected these days because like if you've got a correct, like you can see, as long as I have control of the Head of Decay, I'm never at risk of losing my debuffs. Let's just do that. I can do it. Yeah, I've got 1 key, I know. I'm just going to go a little further. Hey, Mark. Yeah, it is, but it's not the end of the world, right? I actually, believe it or not, Chiropter, I don't make an awful lot of damage from the dead heads. I'd rather heads stay alive, if anything. I get some. I'm not going to say they don't get any, but most of the time I don't get any damage from the dead heads. Like now, for example, I might as well AoE max HP because I got it up. 500k. We take that. We need to pick a head now. This is where it's awkward. I'm gonna pick that. I don't really want to put Brimstone out. Yeah, Vizix is very good. Vizix is a very good champion. I actually got a Vizix soul on my free-to-play, I think. Which eventually I'll have her, so... I can do, yeah. The best place is to go into my Discord and ask there, because often a lot of the times I need to see your roster. Can't just suggest something out of thin air, unfortunately, because it just depends on what different champions you got. Well, I think we're pretty much done. 42 million. Brimstone on him again. See, in this situation, Brimstone is going to mean nothing, right? Because he's only got 1 ability. It's on 3-turn cooldown. He can never activate Brimstone. Just, I didn't have a Suffering Head. So I just put it on auto, see how long it lasts. Did you push plat last night? You got it? No, I haven't finished building up my teams yet, Mark. It's a work in progress. He's still level 8. Why don't you bring a reviver? Because my team doesn't die. I'm not a risk of death. Right, guys, I'm just going to get a drink. I'll be back in a moment. You know, let's see how much on auto it gets to. They're still going. Yeah, I was in perfect veil. You couldn't see me. There you go. 55.91 on the hardest difficulty. Royal Guard outdamages Geomancer. 6.3 million. Now, obviously, Cantress damage is going to be lower this rotation because she doesn't start with a Suffering Head. If she starts with a Suffering Head, she gets to 9 million. 8 million, 9 million, so. Night Jeans. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good sleep. But you can see, she doesn't have any innate damage. You'll see by her build, she didn't do damage. It's all Brimstone. Nekmathar 4.2 million is mostly Warmaster AoE. Ugo, Warmaster, Mithrala. I haven't really figured out what blessing. I might put Cruelty on Nekmathar because it does reset when you revive, when the heads revive, so that's pretty cool. And then Hero Soul just for more damage. So, can I show the Royal Guard build? Yes, I can. Once it keeps my results. It's Nightmare Head done. Forge Pass weekly. Those weekly challenges took a long week to do. What's the other one? 150 in Classic Arena. Okay. Boom. We can actually get more Brimstone stuff. Look, more bolster. Yes. Happy days. I need to replenish my mystery shards. I kind of used too many. Royal Guard build. So he's, as I said, he's in Reflex Immortal. Triple Refresh. We've got a attack banner because it's refresh. Crit damage because, you know, it's triple actually. It's kind of insane. And then a HP ring. He's in 161% crit damage. 232 speed. 2.5k defense. 52k HP. I have Jacob so many times. I accidentally hit free regroup more times than I can remember. But you really don't need that much damage on your enemy max HPs because the 10% cap is going to kick in. So somewhere between 160 to 180,000 is probably enough. Because you can only do 10% of the boss's HP. So at most, the only damage I can do is 300,000, 3 to 400,000 per head. So I don't need, if I've got decreased defense out and I've got weaken, I hit the cap with 160 odd percent crit damage. It's probably not perfect. There's probably someone in chat who'd go, that math isn't quite right. But that's the ballpark figure you need. Because you don't need more. Now, if there was no decreased defense out and no weaken, then you would need more because obviously the damage reduction is going to kick in. But because we have decreased defense, we can mitigate a lot of their damage reduction. I think so. Not from what the optimizer was telling me, and I trust the optimizer. So, I mean, if you look on the stages tool, Hydra, what in rotation? We're in rotation 5. Rotation 4. Nightmare. The boss's HP is 2. So the highest HP is 3.8 million. So the most I can do is 380,000. So, you know, I could be like 10 to 15% crit damage out. But you got to remember as well, Chiropter, I've got Hero Soul on there. So that's like giving me like 6% more damage. No, Ranger, you shouldn't do that. You should look at it in terms of the rating is going to give you an idea of the pieces you don't need to keep, but then you need to look at those pieces in isolation and go, is this piece something that I would put on a champion for a specific role, right? So if something says it's weak, but it's actually triple something and that you think is quite good, you should keep it. Don't just depend on the rating. The rating is just meant to give you a rough idea of whether something is good or not. Like often, if I look at my optimizer here, oh, I got an update on that this week, Chris Hunt. I need to do an update. We've got a bunch that we need to add. You're number one. So here's an example of why you shouldn't do that, Ranger. So my account here is set to end game setting. Yeah. My Royal Guard that I'm using, look how little pieces that are legendary. I have one piece that's legendary. Oh yeah, Chiropter. I'm not saying Royal Guard's better than Husk. I just have Royal Guard with triple refresh, right? And last rotation was really bad for Husk because it was too many Spirit Champions, whereas Royal Guard would benefit. So I've just carried on to this rotation with Royal Guard because he's just got those triple refresh. You alternate, right? Sometimes Husk is really good because you get that A1 provoke. Sometimes Husk is more valuable because of Affinity. It's just going to depend. Yeah, I don't have an awful lot of reflex, so my reflex gear is subpar. You know, compare it to something like a Baron. Like, obviously, my Baron gear, look, they're considered weak. Why? Because there's no crit rate on it. Weak. Average, strong, weak. These ratings are very, very high, right? They're designed for, like, the perfect pieces. So what we're talking about there is probably things like... you know, even triple speed are probably not rating high enough. Godlike, that's rated godlike because it's got accuracy as well, I guess. That doesn't have accuracy. Now, obviously, these are pretty high up ratings. But if I look at what is being rated as godlike, let me reset this. Sort by best rating. Crit damage, crit rate with speed. Sometimes it rates things a little higher if they're more distributed stats. Like, because it's got crit rate and speed and attack and, like, because it's got all percentages, it's rating it slightly higher. But the rating is there to give you a rough idea. So if I was to basically say, give me an idea of my worst pieces, well, you can see, like, it's going to tell me what I should be selling quite obviously. But I might make a decision and go, do you know what? I actually don't have that many accuracy primary stat chests with speed. So even though it's a very weak piece... I'll keep it because I might need it. You know, some of these pieces are on my mules. Like this piece here is crit damage with accuracy and 60% in gloves. Now that's a pretty poor rated piece because it's not got enough accuracy. But that could be quite good for a bomber because I don't hold that many attack percentage gloves, right? So I think that's the context here. I do have an update I need to do with the ratings, but I just haven't had a chance to finish that. That's on my list of things to do. But basically the TLDR is don't just depend on the don't just rely upon the rating. Use the rating as a guidance to identify pieces that could be sold and then make a decision when you look at that piece, is that piece something I want to keep? Doom Tower 70 hard, the spider. How do I cleanse in single target? Do I go cleanse in single target? Yeah, or you could do what most people do, or well, at least what I would recommend, because it's just easier. Not in this rotation. Well, when are you doing? 70 hard. If you've got Stultus, Stultus can do it. If you don't have Stultus, Paragon Solo can do it. Paragon Solo in deflection. And all you do is you basically do this. I don't have any keys, I think. I can show you. Yeah, 280% crit damage. So, Mark, if you have decreased defense and weaken out, that's where you need the context of. The optimizer has a specific mode in which you can check. It will calculate the best survival build for the required amount of damage you need based on the target's defense and HP and the debuffs you set for it. This is how you beat this spider. It's a thing of beauty. The best part is his A1's got decreased speed, decreased turn meter. So it means every time he decreases turn meter, he gets more poisons out on it. Oh, it's actually a joy. I don't think they have Sebastian. But this affinity, it works better because... this affinity, it just works better because he's strong affinity, where the last one he dies a bit too much. Yeah, he's immune to poisons. So if he takes a poison damage, he transfers it back to the enemy. I'll show you my Paragon now, Ruz. So the issue we were having, which Sebastian was talking about, was... on a higher difficulty, he seems to resist a lot more, even though he's got plenty of accuracy. Now, from what my understanding is, and from what some people commented on the video said, it's pretty much because, I think, when he transfers the debuff, the accuracy check is based on Agreth's accuracy. So instead of it using his... instead of it using his accuracy numbers, it's using the boss's accuracy numbers, which is why on 70 it doesn't resist, because they share, it's the same amount of resistance as accuracy. But on 90 or 110 or whatever it is, she has a lot more resistance versus accuracy, which means that the check is lower, which is the only reason why I can think he's resisting a lot more, because he had over 80 more accuracy and he was still resisting. So, but like, this is super easy. Every time he drops turn meter, he transmits more debuffs back onto her, because every time you drop turn meter, you gain a poison. He can't take a poison damage because of his passive. So, how do I beat Agreth the Nether Spider? Like this. Guaranteed champion, by the way. OP. And he's actually one of the best arena nukers as well. And he's not built in that crazy a gauge, just built in standard regen. No, it's much quicker than Paragon. Paragon's brutal, but it does work. Where is he? So he's just literally built in 379 accuracy, 213 speed, 4.2k defense, 57k HP and regen. Boom. With a few basic masteries. Paragon build, Ruz. So you can do it two ways. Option one, if you want to do it this way, which is the better option, but not the only option, is you bring deflection set. Okay, you bring a deflection set, which means anytime he takes a poison, has a 25% chance to put it on her instead. He can also reflect the poison sensitivity and the poison debuff extension with deflection. So deflection is better because of that. And all you do is you book the A2, you disable the A3, and you bring a team that can keep him alive. I've done this with Paragon level 40 and kept him alive, right? You could put him in Stone Skin, or you can't really put him in Stone Skin. You can basically put him in enough survivability just to keep him alive. Someone like a Pythian alongside it, or just a simple cleanse so he doesn't instantly die. Make sure you put unkillable on him, let everyone in your team die, then put an auto, come back 25 minutes later, and it's done. On all difficulties, on all floors. The other way you can do it is, if you want, instead of deflection, you can use Toxic Gear. Okay? Toxic Gear, 75% chance to put a poison. It's slower, but it also works if you don't have the deflection gear. Just be mindful if you're using Phantom Touch. I think they fixed it now, but there was a bug where if you counterattack the spiderlings and the phantom touch procced, it would count as a hit, which would mean the spiderlings would attack, which would heal the boss. So I would recommend not using phantom touch with revenge, but you can also use revenge to try and activate the poison extension with deflection to speed it up. Speed, it's a terrible build. All you need to do with this build is just get him fast enough that he can get his unkillable buff up once, and that he's able to survive the initial poison burst. And then this is permanently up. He'll never die because of this. You might just need to manual it to the boss so that he puts the poison sensitivity on him. He puts the unkillable on himself. All your allies die, and then he's the only one left. But it works on all difficulties, on all floors, on all affinities. Really, it's a cheese one, but it works. You know, you could go and build a proper team. Like some people do it with Venom Agent Geomancer. But to me, I just do that. I go make a cup of tea, I come back in 25 minutes, it's done, and I never do it again. It's not like you're going to farm it. Like, you're never going to farm Affinity Break, you just need to clear it. That's how I would build that. You got a second Stultus. Nice. How about Eternal Dragon then? I got Drexar. So Eternal Dragon, you need an A1 decrease attack to start with. So like, how did I beat top floor? Okay, I'm abusing Krisk. I've got Marta, who is in high resistance. So she doesn't... she can always use her abilities. With an A1 then, I get damage output and then I just use his ability. You kill the priest, you get your skills back, and then you nuke it. I did this in 57 turns, right? But normally with the final boss, you need someone with an A1 decrease attack. Someone like an Altan, a Jareg, then some sustainability. Then it's all about minion management. Drexar's good, but he's not important. Ninja is obviously a hard carry. Yeah, Jareg and Syl can solo Eternal Dragon, exactly. A1 decrease attack. Padma, yeah, that's what you're looking for. Someone who's got a reliable and consistent A1 decrease attack. Right, so we got one more team to use. I think my key is not going to be ready in time. Oh, damn. 36 minutes. Yeah, we're going to have to waste off refill. It's fine. Yeah, Geomancer is okay as well. Elgace is very good if you have him built. Yeah. High resist Elva. Yeah. Resistance is good against some of those bosses because you can get enough resistance now with different sets, and it means you can keep access to your skills. So I'm going to hit hard. Now, one thing I want to do is, I think for hard, I can use the team that I had planned to use, which is Duchess. This. I didn't get around to recording a video this week, but we'll do it next week. Unless I do it tomorrow. It's no clan versus clan. It doesn't reset tomorrow, does it? Yeah, let's do it tomorrow. I'm going to do a video. So tomorrow, I'm going to try and record a video on Akimtum, because I want to use this team. Krisky boy. Where's Krisk? Anyone see Krisk? Krisk. This dude. So we probably can substitute Mortu for Husk. Like here. Not Mortu, sorry. Skull Lord. We then want to use Akimtum. How many champions I got built? It's absolutely obnoxious. Akimtum. Tila. Where is she? Am I being blind? Where's my Tila? And then... Well, this is a new... So, Duchy, I'm unsure about this team. Normally, right, I'd run this. This would be the team I was normally running. This was the one we were testing the other stream. Too many champions. Alright. So we have... This was the team we were testing the other day. But what I'm thinking of doing is I want to drop that for this. Where is it? Because that can be a backup provoke, right? The only downside then is we don't have an awful lot of turn meter control here. I kind of want to take away Tila. I want to bring Tila in because this team doesn't have any leech, doesn't have any healing. But with Tila, we basically get the AoE. One, we get the Hex setup, so we never need to worry necessarily about Akentum's Hex. We also get the leech. We get a chance to extend the burns, and we also get a HP burn as well with some continuous heal. So she's going to help me keep targets alive, which I wasn't able to do. But then I feel like I want to like drop out Lydia for someone else. So this team really kind of needs some boosting. I don't know what. Well, you get Hex from Akentum, right? So Akentum can do Hex. It's just that she's going to set the Hex up for him as well. No, Lady Kimi I don't need. I feel like another block buffs is kind of good. Like, the only good thing with Lydia is you get increased speed, decreased defense, weaken, strengthen, and block buffs in one champion. So I don't know if she's replaceable. Because right now, what do we have here? We have like AoE max HP and a provoke. We get decreased defense and attack. Duchess does stuff. I mean, Duchess is good for the Torment Head. So what we really need is weaken. Because we don't have that. And then probably like turn meter control. You know, we could, if we want to go really nuts, kind of go Martyr. But I feel like that's just like super risky if they get counterattack. That's just asking for trouble. Yeah, this would be my second team Chirruptor. I kind of want it to eventually be a brutal team, but this week it'll be hard. But I'm just a bit unsure if Lydia's replacement. I'm even thinking, do I run Pythian over Duchess? As crazy as that sounds. I'm trying to think if I have anyone that's got boosting capabilities with weaken. I do. Oh, you've got it, but you're only single target, right? It's only increased crit rate. So it's boosting, but it's not what we want, which is weaken. You're going to boost, but not in an ideal manner. A cleanse would help. Yeah, it could. Yeah, it's fair. That's why I was thinking Pythian, right? Pythian over Duchess. Charmael could, but I don't really need Charmael. Like, if you've got Duchess, you don't need Charmael, right? So, you either have one or the other. Duchess Veil is strong, I agree. It's like... The thing is, though, you're trading... Like... Yeah, I don't know. Like, you're gaining the same amount as long as you keep the buffs up. I think we are locked in for Lydia, though. I don't really think there's a better option. Like, that boosts turn meter, but it has to kill someone, so that's not ideal. Um, 231 in lifesteal at the moment. Axe is a bit low. I feel like it's very hard to replace Lydia in this team, right? Because where's the AoE weaken coming from? Like, if we think of what champions can AoE weaken, ideally we want someone with turn meter boost and weaken. Yeah, we could do. It's not bad. Longbeard's just built squishy though, Giannis. I don't really want to take him out of my blender. I think they're experimenting Griffin. To be honest, times 2 is so poor that I think a lot of people are not bothering with times 2. Whereas times 3 is better odds and people can feel the difference. A lot of the times, if people can feel like they're getting a lot more pieces, they'll do it more often. Even if maybe they, on average, aren't getting that many more. Yeah, I mean, I don't need weaken, I guess, because all my damage is going to be coming from burns, max HP, spreading. What I don't have actually in this team is block buffs, which is kind of important. Again, this is why I think maybe Lydia is just hard locked, because you get everything. Because in terms of block buffs, we could go Uko, should give us 2 debuffs. On a revive. There's a Deliana option. That gives us leech. We don't really need that. Kimmy, but has to take a buff away. Norog, very boring. We've got a Phoenix. Go. Umbral. Wuji. Wuji's an interesting one. Right? We're not going to run this tonight, though, because I need to rebuild champs. But I have Wuji. I mean, Wuji, maybe? AoE weaken, AoE block buffs, counterattack perfect veil. Sure, we lose increased speed, but we can find increased speed from Krisk. That could be quite interesting. I know Wuji is very good for Hydra, right? I've seen Nub has used Wuji to great effect. Yeah, I'll have decreased defense from Krisk. So whenever Chris gets attacked, I'll have decreased defense. So the key thing with that team is, like, we just want debuffs out there. Akhenaten will keep extending stuff, right? With that team we were looking at, which was Duchess, Krisk, Husky Boy. So we have 2 provokes, which is the key thing here. 2 provokes. We have Akhenaten for debuff spread with Tila. Tila is replacing Tuamacia because we didn't have any healing when we run this before, and the problem we were finding was people were dying. So in this team, we've got decreased defense, decreased attack from Krisk. We've got Duchess providing support, coverage, and revive. We've got Husk providing A1 provoke and AoE max HP. Tila's going to be giving continuous heals out to everyone, burns and leech and hex as backup. Akhenaten's going to be spreading. And then we could run a Wuji. There's no increased speed. We're a bit light on turn meter control. I mean, I don't really feel like we need the husk. We could basically drop the husk and just bring more dedicated turn meter control. Someone like... I mean, we could be sneaky here, right? We could do this. We could drop her. We could go... We're getting exotic with the team here. And then that. Now you may be wondering, why am I suggesting Tomoa? Well, Tomoa gives me AoE decrease attack on a more regularity, right? Because Krisk is only a one-turn passive. This will give me more. We increase the heal and turn meter fill effects when used on allies from the Shadowkin faction, which is Wuji. She'll place a counterattack buff on a target ally, places a counterattack buff for 3 turns if the ally is from the Shadowkin, then fills all turn meters by 15% and gives me a crit rate buff on both of those, right? So if I put Akimtum in the lead, she should pick Akimtum's counterattack, which means when he counterattacks, we get the spreading more often. Wuji already has counterattack, but because Wuji is of the same faction, Wuji is going to get a crit rate buff and is also going to get more turn meter and healing. When she A1, she's got a chance to remove a buff, but the AoE decrease attack, and we also get these. I don't really get like the whole healing because like, where's that? But it means that the Tila heal will be more effective on 2 champions. We get the AoE increased speed from him here for 2 turns. So we have AoE increased speed. Interesting. And we have everything we need, right? Because we're going to get weaken. Because this becomes an AoE when she counterattacks, which she's going to self-counterattack AoE into AoE block buffs. So this doesn't need to be 100% because what have we got? We got Akimtum. Akimtum is going to spread debuffs. Could be good, right? And it's okay that we put Akimtum in the lead because we're going to get a speed aura. And the reason why I'm thinking Pythian, because we get more healing and a cleanse, is basically the only reason. And a revive. But we also get a revive we could use all the time with Strengthen. So we replace the Veil problem with Strengthen. And then, you know, we could replace... I suppose the Duchess is interchangeable, right? You could basically have whoever you want here. It doesn't really matter. You're basically going, do I want AoE passive built in? 15%. 15% mind. So it's 10% weaker than Pythian. With the Veil. The Veil and the increased attack. Obviously, that's a factor, but we're not really doing damage from direct attacks, so it doesn't really matter. The Veil is basically the... I'm choosing between a Veil or a Strengthen. And healing, right? Pythian is going to give a lot more healing and a cleanse and strengthen. Duchess is going to give a solution to the Torment Head, and that's about it. Not really, Mark. I suppose it will be, right? It will be. But keep in mind, this doesn't need to be like Nightmare level. It needs to be brutal. The DPS seems low to you. Does it really, though? Let me check what Nub got. I know for a fact Nub has used Wuji. Here he is.
Hello, everyone. Nubkex. You definitely want champions with shields. You definitely want...
What is he on there? Hard. So he got to hard there. YST looking chill in the corner there. I don't know how he had it built. Let's have a look. He's got Snick Track. Wuji. 4.2k attack, 220% crit damage. Hell of a lot of resist. Which we probably don't need because Kriska's our mischief target, right? So we don't need as much resist on her. Because Kriska will probably out buff, potentially. But, you know, 12 million. He used as a mischief tank, yeah. So we could improve, like we don't need to use her as a mischief tank here. We can use her basically as a debuffer with damage. I'm curious to try it. I don't know if it's going to work, right? But really, do I have champions that I can build teams around? So I'm thinking Akimtum, Tamoa. Oh, well, let's just get this the right way. Akimtum, Duchess, Krisk. Oh, the only thing we lose is a backup. Actually, that is a bit of a problem. We do lose a backup revive when we drop Husk, right? That's a bit of a problem. A backup provoke, sorry. So if we did this with the Wuji and then the final spot being Tila, we do lose another provoke. I think, personally, this is a better setup. Not him. I think he's better. Won't I lack shields to keep me alive? I have ally protection, strengthen, and 25% passive reduction. Plus, I've got lifesteal. AoE decrease attack out as well. I've no idea. I'm tempted to try it. Necmo's in my Nightmare team. The Nightmare team below is here, right? We're building a brutal team here. Necmo's already in a team. You can use it if he doesn't revive, right? I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure he places strengthen anyway. Like, we can just try this a sec. Oh, we're not going to keep it, but just test it. I'm pretty sure you can. Oh, what? You can't? Did they change that? I'm sure people were testing it.
Something feels missing, something's not right. I had it all written, but the ink never dried.
Okay, well, we changed that actually then. I thought you could. So he's out. Duchess is back in. Okay, so we could also bring like instead of having any of that, we could just bring a Brogni, right? And what I'm thinking of maybe is maybe I run Wuji and Provoke set. So that's the backup Provoke. Because you're going to counterattack or not. So if I run Wuji and a Provoke set, that's a backup. That's good enough. I need to farm more Provoke, but that could work. Yeah, Silent of the Mourner is an option. Could also use Tatora, I guess. We could use Tatora, actually. I know he buffs himself. But he's going to do increased defense and Veil for everyone. We could use the Tatora. It's built. You know, it's built to 255 speed. It doesn't have any accuracy because it doesn't need it. Well, I suppose it does for the A1, but we don't use the A1, so it doesn't really matter. So we could use him, because we basically get Perfect Veil to deal with the... We get Perfect Veil to deal with the Torment Head. We also get increased defense and a block debuffs. So it deals with a lot of bad stuff. And we get a self shield. I mean, it's not an AoE shield, right? So he's not gonna give everyone a shield. But he gives himself a shield at least. Yeah, I don't know if I've got him hit for damage, though. Oh, I've got him reasonably built for damage. So we could use Tatora. Because I don't really care about the decreased accuracy, right? That's not really important. We don't really mind about that. The only thing is he's going to need resistance, though, because the Mischief Tank... The Mischief Tank bypasses Veil, so it's actually okay. Yeah, I think that's... Obviously, because Necmo is locked, right? Necmo's in my Nightmare team, so I can't use him. Obviously, got Elv as an option as well, but I don't really feel like, because she's built my Clan Boss team, that I can use her. We do lose an awful lot of damage reduction by losing the Duchess, though, because it's the passive, like, it's 15% loss of damage reduction. Which is not ideal. Something to investigate. I might make a Wuji in the champion training tournament. I think it's just a brutal team, right? So she doesn't need to be the best champion in the world. But I've always wanted to try something with Tomoa. Got a 2-star soul. So I wanted to try something with it. So let's try that. But that's for another night. Because I want to do it for tomorrow. What have we got today? Summon 10 champions. Got it. Energy mostly main ref. Energy. Defeat 10 in 5 champions in the arena. You got it. AoE, decreased speed. Yeah, I don't really have a decreased speed in that team, do I? Solo Dolo. It's a bit of a problem. I'll check the soul shot now. You love Riho for Hydra, but she doesn't really fit. Well, she does though, Stephen. Because... Actually, I didn't think about that. That's a really good idea because I got Akimtum. You know, if we're thinking about, like, the concept here, maybe that's an even better idea. Now that you've mentioned it. Because what you would do, right, is you'd basically bring Rio in. Right, so that we did this. The debuff spread, yeah, right? So imagine we had this, and let's just say we go place block debuffs up a second. Say we pick on this head here. Did she resist something there? I'm sure she's got block debuffs. I should check something first. Have I actually put any gear on Tila? No. Never lands on the stats you want, right? Is she defense based? She's HP based, right? So she's not going to do any damage. So might as well just try and ramp up her HP. HP with accuracy. Not the best gear in the world, I have to say. Is anyone hogging pieces that I should have? Not really. Yes, please. I will have that. Thank you very much for the regen. And let's just put her in, like, I don't know, speed boots for the time being. I'll do. I'm just giving her some basic speed that I can just test her with. Nothing special. I don't even know what sets to put her in right now. Really? I don't have speed accuracy there. I'll do. Enough to keep her alive. I haven't done masteries on her yet, so... Right, let's test this. Let's just test it. So, we'll just do block debuffs out here. Riho has stun, burn, defense, weaken, decrease attack. So, unfortunately, no block buffs. Kind of a problem. Okay, so we're a little bit fast. Like, she needs to be faster, but normally she would go there. Right, so you're going to place counterattack, which is cool, on the leader. That was my thinking. The only downside is that's going to make him the prime target. So Akimtum's going to have to be rebuilt in like resistance. But I think he's already built fairly high resistance anyway. And I just throw out HP burn. Why are you picking it on Tomoa? Of all things. And then spread the debuffs. That's the idea, right? We don't have a backup provoke, but... Let's just try and avoid that situation. So again, we pick that target, put a provoke out. We don't have a hex yet, so that's got a hex. Pick you. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so I'd need to like put some sort of additional buff on this dude because everyone's got too many buffs. And he's just going to spread things, right? But you see the concept. And he's going to counterattack now. So with the counterattack buff up, a buff extension, if we can bring like a control option. We've already got a shield cell, which kind of doesn't help. He's going to counterattack. Like, they have a lot of buffs, which doesn't help. And the full cleanse. Right, because we don't have control over the provoke, it's going to be a disaster. The only downside is we don't have decreased defense, like we don't have block debuffs, like... I think the tutorial doesn't make sense here. Like, that's the only downside of this team, is there's no block buffs, and there's no control over that Mischief Head. Now, we could try to target the Mischief Head with decreased accuracy. I don't have Archbishop, so I can't use him. So we could try and give, like, this dude accuracy so that he could land his debuff, right? That's an option. Phoenix is just going to die, though, isn't he? Phoenix is squishy, he's just going to die. We could bring, like, Uko. I mean, Uko would be in a provoke set as well. So you're going to pick on him, that's fine. Now we're not so stressed. Get some poisons out. We can go block debuffs. Everyone gets a load of healing. Get some debuff extension and spreading. Extend the buffs. We now have a Mischief tank going up, and then he can come in and take the buffs out. Okay, he resisted one of them, which was an awesome, awesome thing. He's off and running. We're going to get a cleanse. There's not much we can do there. Oh, we steal a buff. Like, imagine if we had provoke Uko here with a provoke. The only thing is we haven't got a space for Wuji. And, like, now we've got a problem because... Oh, well, we don't really, because we can just do that, right? We can put the poison back out. Oh, he died. Because we haven't got any decreased attack out. Full cleanse. The concept could work, though, right? If we get the team built properly... Uko's a backup revive. Get the Hex back out there. Full cleanse, full heal. Do that. The leech and burn out. There goes the block buff, decrease accuracy. Start spreading those debuffs. Again, heal. Like, I think conceptually this team is really clever. It kind of works. We do have AoE decrease speed with Krisk. I forget that. I forget how broken Krisk is. But with him having counterattack, if we can get a backup provoke, then like we don't need to use Riho right now because all the debuffs are out there. Kind of works, right? They had protected buffs because Riho's in protection set. She's got eaten. It's fine. I mean, obviously the damage is not there because half these champions are not built. It's just a concept that I'm trying to think of. We kind of need to spread debuffs now. Smite out on there. That's cool. They had Poison Cloud. Yeah, but they were burnt. Oh, yeah, it's true, actually. I forget. Even if it's not out there. Yeah, you're right. Let's just get some Hex back out there and get it extended. We can reburn everyone. Put this back out. I mean, I like the concept of this team. I think potentially it's got a lot of interesting complexity to it. That kind of sucked. I just used a debuff and now I have nothing here. Like, obviously, Ukko needs to be built properly with masteries. Like, I've got three champions here without masteries to start with. We don't have anyone in a provoke set, which would solve the secondary provoke issue because we could have like an AoE champ. We wouldn't have space for Wuji, unfortunately, which is our AoE weaken and block debuffs, unless we go with Wuji instead of Ukko. But I feel like Ukko gives us a backup revive. But Ukko's problem is going to be this continuous heal, right? These poison clouds. So we'll be able to do this, which is cool. Because now, when we take a turn, he'll be able to extend all these debuffs, right? So we can basically put you with this. And when we attack this, we'll be able to spread the burns and everything. Like, that is insane. That's the setup we were talking about there, right? Riho burnt a poison cloud head and he's come in and then spread that HP burn to everyone. And because Riho has weaken, he's extended weaken to everyone. Okay, that head's been cleansed, but that's fine, right? Because now we can remove all buffs, fully heal everyone. He's going to do that. Cool, whatever. What's he going to do? It's going to start spreading more debuffs. Right, so if I want to spread debuffs over here, I can just go, I need the burn spread. Okay, we didn't spread it yet, but we're getting there. We can take buffs away. Probably didn't need to extend that there. We also don't need AoE decreased attack because we've got Ukko. There you go, we can just target that again. She's going to be saved by that, which is great. I don't think Tomoa's got any gear either, by the way, so it's kind of a thing. Again, this rotation is not amazing for Akhenaten's poison passive because most of the bosses here are immune to poison. 4 clans. Let's get Hex out there. Didn't get Hex on the Mischief Head, which kind of sucks, but hopefully we'll spread it now. That kind of sucks. He only took 2 away. Still not spread the Hex debuff. Still not spread the Hex debuff. May I please have my champion back from that silly head? No? I think I'm going to lose Tila. Oh, I just got her out just in time. Damage is low without Tila out, for sure. Oh, that block debuff is going to be sucky. But considering half these champions aren't built, it's pretty good. More debuff spreading. Bring Tila back alive. Extend some Hex debuffs. Let's pick on you. Something resisted. Like, Tomoe, I think, has literally no... Here's the advantage with Arkimton, right? I couldn't place block buffs because he's got life barrier, but I can spread it. So I can actually still make Utko's kit work, where I wouldn't have been able to before. Spread the debuffs. We can spread. I love the idea of this team. I think this is a really cool team to test. Nobody, I would imagine, is using these types of champions. Look at that. Like, it's so good. It's a game changer. He's so good for Hydra. We're going to get a full cleanse here because we have no provokes. Hex out. Reho, get the things. They're nice. I mean, we're almost dead. Again. I don't think we're getting Ukko out of this one. Somehow. Oh, we did. We got Ukko out of it. There's hope yet. It's like... This is the most scuffed Hydra run I've ever done. But it's kind of working. Even though half these champions have no masteries, they have no gear, they have no right to be surviving right now. We haven't gotten a revive just yet. Yeah, it's cleanse. Yeah. Oh, there we go. So... no level masteries or proper gear. Like, basically he's built speed. No gear. No gear. Like, if we get better control of the cleanse head, get, like, I think if we put, like, Tomoa's got a single target A1, right? So if we put Uko in a provoke set, and just make him go faster, Akimtum can get the counterattack. Like, that's a 4-turn cooldown. But right now, like, as I said, she's got basically no gear. She's not doing anything. She's got no gear. He has got, like... He's just fast with accuracy, but he's squishy as hell. So there's basically no gear, no masteries. No War Master. Well, if someone can place provoke, but you can't spread provoke, can you? You can't spread provoke. If that's what you mean. Do you mean can he place provoke with his damage? Yeah, I'd have to re-gear him. That's the problem. I need more Akimtums. I need another Akimtum to test. Because the problem is, in order for me to test it, I have to break his build again. Which I don't want to do, per se. Yeah, I know what you mean. Does the activation of the passive cause him to place sets? Place, like, provoke and stuff? I think the easiest way to test is toxic, right? Let's just do it quickly. Hang on. Let me close the optimizer so we don't update it. Let's just put him in a toxic set test, shall we? Because toxic... yeah. I tried to get Akintum and Urtikas to work together, but without books, I don't think it's enough. You need books on Akimtum. Hey Saf, Tila is massive in Hydra, been using her so good. Yeah, I've been waiting to use her. I just haven't had a chance to build her Ombre. I wanted to put her in my second team. I don't think I need her in my main team, because you see my main team is pretty good. Right, let's just put him in a basic all toxic set, shall we? He'll die, but at least we can test. Can he actually place... poison. I actually picked up a pretty... Look at that. Let's do that. Waste 400,000 silver. Let's just push this up to 4. No, because it's a lower chance, Dutchy. It'll take a while. The thing is, if he can apply toxic poisons, then he can apply provoke. It'll work the same way. Let's just bring people to keep him alive. Pythian. Not you, because you've got a toxic set. Pythian and... Riho? I'll do. Yeah. Actually, we need to bring someone a Hex. No. What we do is this. We do... What do we do? We do recently used. So we bring Pythian to keep him alive, Akimtum. Riho, it's fine just to heal. And then what I want to bring is a... Rogrim. because we need an AoE poisoner, right? Just to test this, because it doesn't have to be his poisons, it just needs to be a poison. Arogman's a great sample, because I think he's fast enough with enough accuracy, if I can find the damn beast. Has he got enough accuracy? No. Then we are going to use this little mofo. No, Mithral is a bit annoying. So, let's just do that so that we don't get stunned. A1. So we're going to put Hex out. Slow it down. Put this out for poisons. So now someone should take a turn. Oh my god, he's doing it. Oh my god. What in god? Oh my... oh my god. What the hell? Is this the most broken champion in the game that nobody knows about? Look how many poisons he just put out. Repeat that, shall we? So what's happening in this team? Okay. When Akimtum does damage, he does on-hit damage, okay? So it changes the poison damage. It takes the value of how much poison damage was done, and then it attacks the target as if I'm hitting it with a skill. Which means that anything that attacks War Master, apparently toxic sets, can apply. So long as the enemy has Hex. So once a poison damage happens, so has an 8% chance of inflicting damage from one poison to enemies under Hex. So if if an enemy takes poison and they're hexed, there's a hexed enemy, they get attacked for 100% true damage of that poison damage. But what apparently seems to be happening is not only does the toxic set happen here, he can spread toxic sets when they take a turn. Look, all these toxic sets are about to cut. Look at them all. The hell? What the... Should we just see how long it takes him to kill this wave on full speed? Because at the same time, I'm activating War Master. And do you know what's great about having Venomage in this team? When Venomage casts, she activates poison to deal damage, which activates him again. Holy moly. Oh, stun set. Should we try it? Look at it. Oh, damn, he used the A2. Let me just test this exact team as a preset, right? Because the annoying thing about him is he'll use his A2 all the time when you don't want him to, right? So let's just run Akimtum with Pythian and Venomage, right? Just 3-man it. No one else. Just where's Venomage? Okay, and the setup is going to be don't use open. Don't use open. You just do whatever the hell you want. Don't use open. Don't use open. And then open. Open. Can this 3-man just literally 3-man it all? Watch it die. I mean, I should just disable her A2 as well, right? The thing is, with Venomage, the A1 activates Poison, which activates his passive, which activates War Master, which activates Toxic Set. It's so bad. I shouldn't tell anyone about this, should I, Dutchy? It should be this. I need to delete the VOD. This is insane. Look at him go. Do you know what the worst thing about this is, guys? It stacks. If I had 2 more Akimtums, I could literally have a provoke Akimtum and a stun Akimtum. They all do damage. They're all stacking. It's not a unique passive. Every time one happens, all of them happen. This is insane. He has just rinsed this floor. So when his passive... So, Ruz, when an enemy takes poison, he does 100% true damage of the poison value to all enemies under Hex. 1 poison. But that is coded as true damage, not poison, which means it can activate War Master sets and everything else. Like... I know it's only floor 1, so it's not exactly like the craziest floor. But that's floor 1 hard, 3-manned. 3-manned. Now imagine if you had 2 more Akimtums doing this. Because they all stack. It's not unique. So another Akimtum in this build would double the damage. And another Akimtum would triple the damage. Because essentially each Akimtum is going to activate 1 poison, which is going to activate 1 damage, which is going to activate on all enemies. I don't know if I've got Provoke gear. Let's have a quick test. This champion is the most broken OP champion I've seen in a while. Nobody's talking about it. Nobody is talking about how broken this kit is. Yeah, I mean, Provoke is going to be an issue. I don't think I have a Provoke set. Oh, I think I can. I don't have a Provoke set. I can try a stun set. I don't have a Provoke set, but I can try a stun set. Thin room. God. Accuracy speed. Speed res. Speed accuracy. Speed crit. We'll just go. Try on. I'll do. Okay, stun test. Well, to be fair, Provoke is pretty awful. Exactly the same build, exactly the same test. Let's see how it goes. Are we ready for this? Oh my god. Oh, it's so broken. It's insane. Gonna get nerfed. It's gonna get nerfed. I can't tell anyone about this, can I? It's gonna get nerfed to crap. Again, remember guys, this stacks. So if you have a toxic set, you can put one in toxic set, one in stun set, one in provoke set. Bum 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 bum, like. Oh, we actually failed now because we didn't do enough poisons. The most optimal way to do this is you bring two. You bring two, right? You bring one in toxic so you always have poisons out, and the other one in stun so you can always stun. Yeah, we failed here because the hex fell off. And I've got it coded so he doesn't do hex again. But remember, MM0, if there's two of them, you get double the damage. So it would go twice as fast. Right, so if we go auto again. Hex out. Poisons. Off we go. Boom, boom, boom. It's so insane. It's so insane. It's like... Yeah, but I don't think you need to, MM0. The point is you CC them once and then they die. So, I mean, look, as long as you keep feeding it poisons, they're just going to keep dying. Actually, probably the best one, Carter, is Theodore, Calvalax, Triple Acumtum. Because you start with poisons from the passive, which has no cooldown. Theodore can add and extend. And then Acumtum's passive is just going to nuke. So, in answer to your question, yes, stun sets really work. So, realistically, the only thing I would say about this in Hydra is because a lot of the bosses are kind of immune to poison, like you need the poisons to do the damage on the passive. So if you don't have the poisons out there, it's very hard. Like, I wonder how high we can go. Like, let's just see how he does on, say... The only thing is you got to watch for any sort of cleansers, right? So if you're not controlling them, they cleanse, you kind of lose your thing. Okay, we kind of resisted a little bit. Axie check. Oh, this, I know why we're resisting. Urost floor. Let me find a better floor than that. Let's try this one. Urost floors are always awkward. That's better. Here we go. Stun, 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 stun. So silly. It's so silly. Let me just refine this a second. Let's just refine this. Because what we don't want is we don't want to use this. Never use that ability. Never use that ability. Never use that ability. Go. Oh, we're low rolling the stun here. Here we go. The thing is, there's so many numbers, you can't actually see what the hell is going on. This is floor 60 hard. And I'll be honest, he's not like, I randomly just put a sunset gear on him. Here's a test. Oh. So we can have a cleanse. Cleanse is pretty problematic. Or block debuffs. But even then... Okay, so... Let me stop this a second. Because it keeps multi-battling. I don't want to multi-battle. There you go. So we kind of got awkward there because the Siphi got a turn. So because the Siphi got a turn, she put the block debuffs up. Which wasn't great. So what you would do is you would bring maybe a fourth person just to put block debuffs out. If you put block debuffs out, you can't get the cleanse. You can't get block debuffs even better. We are taking a bit of damage here. Yeah, it's a bad rotation. It's a lot of cleanses, but you see what I mean? Like, as long as the first person taking a turn is not a cleanse, you're okay. This floor took you forever to clear. This will be the test now. Full auto. Got one rotor stunned. That block debuff, see, that's the only awkward thing. If she gets a turn right at the start, we have to basically wait for the rotations to fall over, and then we can put it back under. Oh, rotor. They're going to keep killing him, aren't they? So, like, here, all you would do is, because of the floor, you go, do you know what? I just need a block debuffs, don't I? Okay, no problem. You'd bring in an Ugo. And you'd go, Ugo, don't use this or this. Ugo, open with that. I haven't got Daliana built. Well, it's not really cleansing them right now. The only reason why... like, it's just because she's getting that turn on the start so that she can apply the block debuffs, which is stopping everything from working. If we can just minimize that, then this should be fine, right? You could bring an Uko for this. You could bring like an Archbishop. We're just bringing support crew. So much damage. We kind of need poisons out here. Ow. This is taking a little bit longer because of RNG. Ow. Can we stop killing my... Seriously. Stop killing him. Right. So, does it work? So, it did cleanse him. But it's doing damage before it cleanses. Now all we need to do is get him to somehow spread the block see, that's the only thing with this floor is... You're getting close, right? But not quite. And he's going to be dumb now. And he's going to target someone without Hex. We killed one. I mean, it's done it. Just didn't do it on auto. Alright, leave it alone. Oh, he got stunned. Another down. Chain reactions. This is the only problem now, is we're going to get chain freaking revivals. Revive. He's alive, though. He's dead again. Yeah, you just need a little bit more damage, right? We're just getting chain revives here, which is kind of sucky. These Rotuses are going crazy. Oh, come on. We're so freaking close. Yeah, you could use Ultimate Death Knight. What I'm saying is you could do it, right? We're just testing this on, like... Heal up. We just need to get the team back running again. Ah, they've got block debuffs. Can we bring something just to... Another Acrotom would kill it instantly. But yeah, you're right, right? I could just literally go, tell you what, I'll bring Ultimate Death Knight to be totally useless. And just, like, I don't know, don't do anything. Don't do anything. Yeah, Uko is probably better than Ugo. I just wanted to try and test a more accessible one. Like, obviously I just put more Acromtoms in, really. Obviously, this is like one of the hardest waves you can deal with, isn't it? Like, double Rotus, triple Siffy is like probably one of the hardest waves in Doom Tower. Because you're getting the cleanse passive along with the block debuffs, which is kind of disabling. We run out of Hex here. I think we're going to have to use A2 to get some Hex out. Unless we can get some extensions. I think we're okay, actually. I spread the leech, but... No, we're going to have to do this one more time. Okay, so we just need to, like, not kill it very quickly. Because I totally used abilities in the wrong place. We're going to kill it very quickly, which is a bad idea. I don't think I got any abilities. Nope. Damn it. I messed up. Replay. Go. I mean, keeping in mind, Dejobel, we have no decreased defense, we have no on-hit damage, we have no anything. All we're doing is we're using his passive and poisons. A little bit will be his RNG on his A1, right? The more he can spread his A1, the better. Oh, look, he's getting decreased accuracy there, which doesn't help. Because obviously it's going to spread everything when he resists. Which is probably why that happened. Yeah, it's because he got decreased accuracy when he had his A1 poisons. So he didn't get the spread. We are now, so killed it. There you go. Right, here we go. Here's a test. Blocked everything. Hex. Okay, we only got Hex on 3 people, which doesn't help. I mean, it's 50%ed them. Now, it's whether or not we can respread all the Hex debuffs before they do their A2 again. Because the Hex debuffs are spread are basically, like, we probably need to reapply the Hex. Like, we need to make sure that Hex gets spread again. Oh, he's doing it. Okay, here's the AoE revive cycle train going. Okay, we've run out of Hex. Bit of a problem. Need Hex back out there. Like yesterday. Ultimate Death Knight is doing his job. Yes, 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 yes. This is awkward. Put some poisons out. Again, it's so close to working. We just need to get one more. We ran out of hexes at the wrong time. Now we can't spread anything for another 1 turn. Might as well do that just so we can stop some at least. Right, can we get things back up and running? We've killed one of the Rotuses. Hex. Yes. Off we go again. Auto. Yeah, you got cleansed. It's fine. Spread the debuffs. God, Rotus and Siphi combos are nasty, aren't they? We've run out of Hex again. Damn it. Like, if you would bring, like, I think bring another Hex, like, if you had more than one Akimtum, this is even easier, right? The reason why this is taking so long is the Hex keeps running out, because they keep cleansing it and stopping it, which means I'm having to constantly reapply it. If I had a backup Hex, another form of Hex, then we're in. But it's going to do it. Like, probably one of the harder waves. It's going to get it done. There we go. Oh, it's all over. Yeah, no, we're not. I'm not saying that other champions can't do it. What we're trying to test is this able to just do it on its own, right? I'm not trying to like prove something that can't be done to other things. I'm just simply trying to prove this concept that, like, look at it. Doesn't even matter if he gets decreased accuracy here because he's just going to stun. It's actually kind of broken. Like that wave we just got through was the hardest wave probably in Doom Tower. Because everything is denying this ability to do this. Tell you what would be good. Which I'm going to test now. Let's just try floor 68. Mm-mm. The next evolution. Oh, sorry. Let me end this. Because of the silly freaking auto climb. No! I hate that whenever you select an AI team, it automatically assumes you want to do an auto climb. I don't always want to auto climb. More debuff spreading, anyone? It's actually insane as a combo. Oh. Oh, we got a cleanser. Cleanser bad. Cleanser bad. Cleanser don't work. You want me to try Rhonda? Let me try a different wave. Cleanser's like awkward. You just have to manual it a bit. Let's try this one. Let's try throwing in... I don't know if my Rhonda's geared. So I don't know how fast she is. Obviously she doesn't need accuracy, but I don't know like what state she's in. There she is. She is... Oh, she has some gear. So what are we saying? Open. Yeah, I just didn't know if she was fast enough. Let's see. I mean, I don't know what we're trying to prove here. She's gonna kill... She's killed the target. Kind of a... So... The only problem is everyone died. It's like... Everyone's dead. Oh, she died again. Let's try this again. Let's just try and control this a little bit better. Because we kind of killed everyone. So if we pick on that, apparently my Rhonda's in toxic gear, which I've no idea why. She's dying. That's fine, she can die, I don't really care about that. I just want to see if we can spread the debuff, guys. Like, okay, right. I mean, that's pretty strong, right? It did. It spread. Of course it works. I mean, I knew it would work. Harken works. don't think my Rhonda's booked, so I think the cooldown is a problem, right? She's also apparently not like that, not squishy, so she seems to be dying an awful lot. But I mean... probably. So much damage. It spread the look. It spread the block passive. It spread the block passive. Yeah, it's gonna... So what happens is when he A1s, he has a 50% chance to spread a random debuff onto all enemies if the enemy he attacks is under Hex. So enemies that don't have Hex can receive debuffs, but the enemy that you attack has to have a debuff. That's why you're seeing it keeps moving debuff around. Like, that's floor 69 that he's just annihilated. Like, we're not even talking tickled, it annihilated it. Like, so if we try that floor 66 again... So we have to manual it. Now remember, as I've said like earlier, if you have more than one Akimtum, they all stack. So you can have a provoke and a stun set. So because this is on a 4 turn at the moment, I'm not going to use it because I just want to get through this wave. Okay, we'll just let this do this. Yeah, it's fine. We'll extend. So the Thalesia is extending every debuff. So it means that we don't need to use another Hex to make sure that it always stays up. And with the Hex debuff, when you do War Master on a target that has Hex, you actually Hex the percentage of War Master. So War Master can activate Hex. Now that's kind of annoying. We just need to cleanse that away. Just like... So if you have like Rhonda with Hex and put Giant Slayer on her, every single Giant Slayer proc that activates will activate the Hex. Right, here we go then. So throw that out. It's fine. So, what are we saying? Block the Siffy. Put poisons out. The only downside is we kind of have to spread first. So we need a turn. And that's the problem, because we've got like block debuffs. We haven't had a chance to spread it. Because we need a turn to do that. So you'd have to bring another champion that can Hex to do that. So you could decide if you wanted to bring, instead of Thylesia, we could bring Mithrala. But Mithrala's, the problem with Mithrala's Hex is she puts Petrification on, which kind of reduces the benefits. You don't want Mithrala. Who else is easy to use that's got a Hex that I can manipulate right now? I don't think Cleopteryx is built fast enough. Ruel? Oh, wait, that would be gross. He's built fast enough, isn't he? Surely. I've got him built fast enough, have I? 217 speed should be fine. Do you know why? Like, do you know why he's going to be gross? One, you get increased accuracy, but also his passive is going to deal 10% more damage. So we extend there. Hex. Poison. Spread. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. And we could obviously like follow up with a nuke if we wanted to, just to speed this up. We actually did this wrong because we're going to kill it too quickly. Let me try that again. But instead of using... We don't actually want to use the spread right now, do we? I'll just use that for AoE. I've no idea what my Rhonda is built in. Must be built in something. Because it's pretty fast. It's just squishy as hell. I don't know what I've built it for. Dun, 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 dun. Like, this is a thing, right? Because we've put Hex out there now, we're activating Ruel's passive. So all these champions are taking 10% more damage. They're going slower. They're healing less. Like, look at what we're getting with Marked Quarry. All those enemies take 5% less... To have a 5% decreased speed debuff, a 10% decreased resistance debuff. They take 10% more damage and decrease the value of heals by 30%. His passive is, like, secret OP. Like, he's just annihilated that wave. Right, here's the test. Block debuffs. Block passive skills. He's not fast enough. Akamtum. He's 214, but he gets 18 speed, so that's 232. So Ruel needs to be 233. Is Ruel in the vault? Yes. We've totally tangented on this like particular build. Oh, he's actually holding some provoke gloves. Right, we need some speed. So he's currently at 217. We need him to be 233, so he needs 16 speed from somewhere. That's going to be a fun challenge. Gloves. Gloves will do it. There you go. Let's give him something a bit better. That's 19 speed. Oh look, perfect. That's crit damage. 17 speed. There you go. Go for that. Job's done. Okay. 234. Perfect. Hopefully the base speed's not bad. Right, where are we? 466. And 97. 98 is fine. Okay. You mean Thea? She doesn't do it AoE, she does it random. Like, he's one of the best ones because he does that, right? So because Hex is out now, technically, just look at this go. Too many numbers. Way too many. Like, I can't even see the bars. I can't even see what's going on. Rhonda, stop punching people. Let them die. Let them die. It's just insane. And the thing is, every time Venomage A1. She activates a poison, which activates his passive. Oh, we didn't do enough there. Have we run out of oh, we've run out of hexes. Oh well, we can just probably finish them off with normal poisons. Oh wow. Oh, wow. Oh, okay. We've kind of run out of hexes here. Oh, he's down. Can we heal everyone up? Yeah, and keep him alive. Okay, good. Whose A1 is better, Venomage or Dark Hail? Venomage. Okay, here we go. Test. Hex. A2. Spread. Oh! I mean, it's RNG, right? Because you don't know what debuffs he's going to spread. Alright, you can A2 there to make sure that we always have hexes out. It's fine. I actually think I've killed him too fast, I think. Yeah, I've killed him way too fast. This team is funny. Let's do that. Actually, no. Let's save his abilities. A1. Hit that with some damage. Get some poisons out. Poisons. Yeah, well, no, Mark, because Dark Kale will either do 2 poisons or a HP burn. He doesn't always do it. It's conditional. Not 100%. It's a bit different. I mean, this is a bit gross. Like these champions are not built very well. Just do that to make sure we don't get debuffed. Hex. Okay, we kind of got a bit unlucky there. Oh my god. Oh my god. He just like triple stunned everyone with a Venomage A1. You throw in some damage here. We haven't even got poisons out yet. I mean, he's kind of lost his extra turn there. But hey, do you know what? It's not a problem. Why? Because we just come in and we go boom, 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 reapply them all again. Get some poisons out there. Get it rocking. Revive her up. We kind of need to just get hexes out, extended. He lost his passive, it's fine. But hey, we need some stuns. Oh, he's lost his passive. It's fine. It's okay. It's kind of not okay. We've spread the hex. We kind of just need to get them back up and running. But I mean, it kind of just one-shot the wave, pretty much. Well, that was that. Yeah, Doom Tower hard. Not difficult. So, the next time someone asks me which champion do I really want on the free-to-play, the cat. I wonder how this works in Dragon 25, actually. Oh, this is a bit awkward. Oh, this is a bit awkward. Kind of got one shot a little bit there. Probably survive long enough. I hope. Oh no. Oh well. But yeah, I mean that was Doom Tower. I wonder what happens when you put it into Dragon's Lair 25. What if we just went? Don't use open. Don't use open. Whatever. Don't use. What if we just chuck, like, I don't know, 3 of these monkeys in? Now, obviously, the fact he's now in stun set not healing is a bit of a problem because he has no self-sustain. It's a bit of a problem. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It doesn't help that I picked weak Affinity stage, does it, really? If you think about it. I've not picked the best stage here. Does he need to be lifesteal for this? Like, he's just annihilated this wave. He hasn't taken a single tick of damage because they can't take a turn. He literally just stunned them to death. I mean, granted, this looks like it's going to be a bit dodgy, right? We're going to try and kill this without dying. I mean, Venomage is weak Affinity here. Tell you who would pair well with this. Oh. I mean, Venomage can probably solo this boss on her own, I'd have thought. It's going to weak hit, but she'll eventually get it done. But I have a better idea than Venomage. Like, Venomage is struggling here because she's weak Affinity. So she's weak hitting. Is she doing it? what if we go... Wow, I've just looked at the time. We've got totally sidetracked and I've just looked at the time. It's actually quite insane how late it is. We do that. They don't get to take a turn. They can't kill the level 1s. Like... This nonsense. I put food in because I want to get the masteries. They can't even kill the food. Although, this one's awkward because I don't have any poisons out. Okay, this will be difficult. We don't have any poisons out. We still don't have any poisons out. I was awful RNG. We hit, like... So, what we need to do is the following. Adjustment. Arogrim probably isn't geared fully, apparently. We only want to open... And we don't want to use it again. And then on round 2, we want to make sure he does that. That failed because we just, like, we RNG'd so badly on the poisons. Like, we got 0 poisons out of 4 attacks. Like, it's never going to happen like that. There we go. It's nuts. They can't take a turn. It legit can't take a turn. What's all the damage coming from? Oh, good. The food has died. Excellent. Now we can speed up the run. And the good thing is we now have a backup healer with a Rogrim. I mean, it's not the fastest solo run, is it? Well, it's not solo, but it's not the fastest run. Obviously here we don't have any hex, so you don't need it. You want me to see if it'll work on the spiderlings? We can try it. The queen is going to eat them, though. That's the only problem, is how many... Like, what's the strategy there, Geek? What's the strategy? Because, yes, it'll stun the spiderlings, but how are we going to control the queen? Three armigers. I only have 2 built. Yeah, the collar's just going to one-shot the spider, though, isn't it? I feel like spider's less of an issue, right? Because most people will just do, like, double cold heart, HP burn at spider 25. I mean, 2 minute 32. Same team. Oh, he took a big hit there. Ice Golem, the hard part here is going to be the boss and the waves. Oh, yeah, it's just too much damage. It's 2024. But I was saying for a while, I think legitimately he is a Seer replacement champion. I think he can replace Seer, and if people don't have a Seer and you need a wave clear, I think he's capable of doing the same amount of damage that Seer can do in a reasonable amount of time. Like, I haven't exactly built him in a tanky stun set either, have I? I don't even know what his gear is like anymore. I'll have to have a look what his gear is like, because maybe he's failing at 25 just because he's not built tanky. If I build him in a tanky stun set, like, he's just annihilated this wave. Once he gets rolling, there's not much that can stop him. Like, this is difficult now because of the Shriek. The Shriek, if the Shriek goes off, we're in trouble. Okay, there was triple. Everyone got stunned. Everything is stunned. No. His damage on his passive is based on the poison that the damage of the enemy receives. So it's fixed damage, okay? So that's why you can build him with no damage and still do loads, because it's based on the percentage that the person that took the poison damage is. It's like fixed. So Fury ain't going to help him. I don't know. I must just be getting good RNG. Oh, I need to change this, don't I? On normal dragon, I turn off I turn the oof. On normal bosses, I turn off his hex because normally it's not useful, but here it is useful. Oh, that boss died. He kind of needs Orogrim to babysit him. God, he's taking an absolute hammering from this boss. I think he's going to be dead this next turn unless I got to heal. Okay, he's alright. He's alive. Oh, double crit. The boss is like determined to kill this freaking Akentum. It's like I just healed him, and now Akentum's like, no, I want to die. Let me die. I'm like, no, please don't. No, he's gonna die here now, isn't he? He's done his job. Double crit. And now we all get to witness the wonderful A1 Orogrim that's just gonna take forever to do it. He's doing it though. I mean, it can do it. Ice Golem is always harder. But if we built, like, yeah, if, like, as Steven's saying, right, if we actually sorted out the Akentum build, let's have a look how he's currently built. From all that testing, what is he actually, what did I end up putting him in? 2.9k defense, 41k HP. So, yeah, I mean, there's ways to improve his build. We could probably push him up to, like, 3.5k defense, more 50k HP. Masteries wise, he's in support tree, so obviously defense tree would help him an awful lot in terms of the AoE damage reduction. I don't know why I think I put him in support tree because I was going to build him in a solo build and then use sniper on his A1 to try and get more poisons, but to be honest, I don't think you need to if you're going to pair him with the right setup. You just put him here. You think 5 Akentons could be faster than the Seer team? I mean, So imagine if you reduce the variance of things not working by having 2 toxic, 2 stun sets. Yes? Because they stacks. No, I found that War Master works better, right? Because with this passive, 1 poison attacks everyone. So you can't get more than 1 on his passive. Therefore, you want Giant Slayer, it's less variance. You want War Master, sorry, because effectively you can't get like multiple procs. So think of it like a single A1 normal single attack, right? In an A1 single normal attack, you would pick War Master. That's what I made the Giant Slayer mistake thinking it's a triple hit. And I was like, well, actually, what if we try War Master? He's nuts. Like, is there any other kind of sets that makes him extremely valuable? Like, obviously, Toxic set could work. Like, that's it. Like, is Akimtum now just like, get me as many Akimtums as I possibly can have? I mean, I can basically just make two stun sets and just watch as he stuns everything to death. So nothing can take a turn. Because none of these other sets are going to be very good. Not very relevant. But I mean, obviously, Fire Knight you can't do. Try Destroy set for the lols. I mean, just as a test, let's have a look, see what we can do if we do this and if we bring... Where is she?
One of these nights I'll get everything straight. Fix this mess that I've made. Someday.
Let's just see it. Someone wanted to test it. I mean, Dutchy, I think the only thing you're going to be careful of with Toxic Set passive is do you have enough debuff slot bars to actually be able to do the stun, right? So poisons go out. Hex everything. And now, well, we've already stunned few. One Spiderling took a turn. One Spiderling took a turn. He stunned 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 enemies. Okay. Resisted. Another Spiderling took a turn. Oh, one of them got through. Another one got through. Yeah, the only problem is he just kills the Spiderlings. Downside, it works. Well, the good side is it works. The problem is he just killed everyone. So, in terms of an AoE champion, actually really freaking good at killing the Spiderlings, apparently, because everything has just died. I forgot my Armiger doesn't have enough accuracy because he's built for damage. But, I mean, even that, right? Imagine you're in a situation where you need to kill Spiderlings, right? It's like, oh, I really need to kill these Spiderlings. Oh my god, the game lags. There's so many numbers. Did you guys just see the game lag then? Do some with max HP here. There's so many numbers, the game is going to lag. He spread decreased speed out to everything. Everything's dying. Oh my god, this is the most busted champion I've ever played tested in my life. Oh, one of the spiderlings did get a turn, and they're all dead. So, as a spiderling killer, turns out he's pretty good, right? I can't believe what I'm seeing. That's the word. That's the thing. I cannot believe what I'm witnessing more than anything else. How, like, game breaking. It's not really game breaking because it's going to work in some places. It's not going to work in every place, right? But just look, like, watch what happens now when we do this. And I just decide I want to spread more debuffs. Oh, I didn't even spread anything that time. We got bad luck. Like, okay, it's not the fastest spider run. But I'm just... So what I'm thinking is, if I'm in a situation where I need to... I mean, yeah, the spread debuff. We can try that now, actually, next. No, I really need to get some sleep at some point because it's super late. Oh, so they're going to get some turns? Oh, they're not going to get any more turns. Look how much hex duration is on the Spider Queen. It's like 9 turns. Gosh, so many... I think they're all going to die in a minute. It's a spider explosion. What does Arkham do if you use a poison exploder? Not the same thing because they're going to eat the poison exploder. I mean, I haven't tested it, but I'm assuming it's not going to do anything because it consumes the poison, right? So the poison doesn't activate. It has to be when a poison activates. So I'm assuming it's not going to do anything. To my knowledge. I could be wrong. Oh my god. There's so many numbers. The game is lagging. Oh. They're all going to die again. Spiderling explosion. We need to just get rid of that to Mia. I mean, it's only in this place. It's not really lagging that much, is it? The thing is, Mark, because of his passive... he doesn't actually deal poison damage on his passive. And that's the other broken thing about him. He spreads a debuff with the duration that the debuff was on. So he's just spread a 10-turn hex. Like... But the thing is, as I say, Mark, his passive, because it's not coded as a poison, doesn't suffer the 90% penalty. It's going to do 100% of the poison damage. The only difference is the origin of the poison does suffer the 90% poison damage, right? So if the origin damage is only 1,000, then the subsequent... Oh, the game. Can I... am I going to get the champion banned by breaking Raid Shadow Legends? Because that's what it feels like right now. I'm breaking the game a little bit. But, so if the origin champion only does like 90% of the damage, then obviously the subsequent damage is only going to be 90% because it's based off the origin poison. So you kind of still get the penalty, but you won't get the penalty twice, right? Because it's not coded as poison. Oh no, we didn't spread any hex debuffs that time. Heal him up. I'm only carrying on because I know I can finish it. Otherwise, I'd have quit out by now. Let's spread the hex. Oh, we didn't spread any hexes again. We spread a lot of poisons, though. The queen's almost down. Let's just do that to get some out. Lagging. We're lagging. Beautiful, glorious numbers. You think he'll get Urogrimmed? I don't know. He's been out for a while now. Nobody's noticed. The nerf back came pretty quickly with Urogrim, because everyone was talking about how broken he is. Nobody's talking about how broken this champion is, because I don't think anyone's properly looked at his passive. Like, watch how much damage the queen... Oh, I think she's dead. She's gonna die. Boom. Only a cool 14 million damage. But, so imagine we do the same thing, right? We still need poisons, but we don't need AoE poisons. So if we take AoE poisons out, who's a good single target burn champion? I know. This is actually, we can test, this is the final test of the night, but we can test both things that someone was asking for. What affinity is she? What affinity is Elenarl? There. So we're just going to get started here. So we'll get the hex out. Still got Armiger here. So, A1, burn. We'll just do that for a second because we need to... You ready for it, guys? Let's do it in slow-mo. Spread the burns, spread the love. Okay, well, we kind of didn't spread anything that time. Let's try that again. That was a major fail on Arkemtem's part there. He spread everything but the burn. So, should we just do the combust test? So, deals damage from all poison debuffs instantly. Let's see what happens. Right, we don't care about that one. Let's just see what happens here. Boom. That didn't activate his passive, did it? Can we spread the burn? Like, seriously. What is he doing to me? I feel like we're gonna... Oh, wow. He does not want to spread the burn, does he? I mean, he might die here. Oh, he's just killed everyone. There's no activators, but still. Hang on. Yeah, well, I don't know. We're going to test it again now. Let me just get the hex out again. I gotta wait a turn, haven't we? Why did these two get... Oh my god. Do you know what I've just realized, guys? It's not his passive that's stunning everyone. It's the hex. Because she's just A1'd a hex target. He's just A1 the hex target, and that means the hex damage has happened. So because he's the origin of the hex debuff, has he just stunned those two? There's no reason why those two would get stunned. Surely. Like, why would those two get stunned? I don't know. Still not spreading the burn, though. Must be really bad RNG. Like, what happens here? I don't know why 2 got stunned and nobody else is getting stunned. I'll be honest. 28,000 hex. Very confused by that. So, as a poison burn spread, not very great, I'll be honest. Because he's not doing a very good job spreading the poisons. Spreading the burn, sorry. Like, the burn is never getting spread at all. Which is probably just a symptom of, like, there's so many debuffs that it could spread that it's not spread in that one in particular. So... But I mean, as a Spiderling Slayer, pretty good. I just want to try and get another test with an AoE poison out. Just want to see how that interacts. Hey, look, we finally spread some HP burns. So it can work. It's just obviously, because he's going to poison on his A1, that's going to, like, cause problems, basically. Some poisons out. Oh, stun. Well, he's just decided to go absolutely ham. So I just wanted to have a slow down here and have a look how this poison explode happens again. Just keep getting more spread out. I mean, it's definitely doing more damage to some than others. It's definitely doing something. I wonder if by the new way the Brimstone's code, it can be picked up and spread, but not spread, wasting those attempts. Don't know. Wow, that's a severe amount of lag when that happens. Oh, he's going to die soon. It's alright, though. We only need one burn to go off. There it goes. I mean, something's happening, isn't it? Be easier to see on, then you will know if the passive is being applied. It's just, the problem is so many numbers. I don't really know why it's stunning people in that sense. It did a chunk, didn't it? So obviously it's going to eat all the poisons and do damage, right? That's whatever. So like if you wanted to set up a poison exploder, it's pretty good, right? Because you can basically go into a Doom Tower wave and go, do you know what? I want to kill a wave. And go, like if you put him back in Toxic set, he's a perfect poison exploder. But you obviously need a poison exploder with it. Activators work way better because you get his passive. I think the explosion isn't going to affect his passive, basically. I think that's the way to look at it. Or if we take this out here, here, and here, and we just bring in Elenarl. I think when you set the poisons up, I just don't think it's going to activate the passive. It will obviously activate his kit, but like if we look here... Oops, I just pressed the wrong button. So if we slow it down here, right? So we got 2, 4, 6. no text. Whereas we know his passive works when we activate the poisons because when we do this, right, and we basically say throw out more poisons, passive text. So exploders definitely don't work, which I thought would be the case because it has to be when an enemy receives damage from a poison, whereas activators, they don't, exploders, they don't activate a poison. They eat the poison debuff and convert it into enemy max HP damage. See, look, no text. Obviously, enemies will receive damage from the explosion on Hex because enemies are hexed. But in terms of actually activating his passive, the enemy has to do this. Oh, mind you, there was no text when that happened. Let's just see if... Yes. Let's just see what happens. Oh, I didn't want to do that. That's fine. Let's get a Hex out. So Hexball is obviously activating because they're taking turns, right? We know that. That's cool. I just put a poison out on you. So if I activate a poison here, do we see the text? Yes. So yeah, so it has to be on the activation of a poison, not an explosion, because when the exploder happens, you don't see the text, it's not applying. Which you'd expect, right? You're going to get the damage from the Hex 10%, you're going to, or the 2% you're going to get from the explosion damage, but his passive itself isn't activating it, because the passive has to activate the poison. So if you have someone like a... And to be honest, it doesn't matter if they activate 1 or activate 10. It just has to activate a single one. That's why Theodore is special, because he's the only AoE activator. So it means that the way it's going to work with Theodore, enemy 1 gets activated, 2, 3, 4, 5 get 1 proc. Enemy 2 gets activated, 1, 3, 4, 5 gets another proc. Enemy 3 gets activated, 1, 2, 4, 5 gets another proc. Enemy 4 gets active, and vice versa. It means every single enemy gets 4 individual procs of his passive, which makes him a Calvalax passive, right? It gives it the same amount of damage as a Calvalax would give. I don't have a Theodore to test it. Does Weaken increase his passive's damage? I don't know. It's fixed damage. I'm sure it's fixed damage. Let me double check. Akentum. Yeah, it's fixed damage. So you can't boost the damage of Weaken. You can't make... It basically is 100% of what the poison is. So if the poison... Yeah, so if poison sensitivity is on the target that receives poison, it should do more damage because the original poison damage is what it receives. So, for example, if we were to take you with Lydia... This has become like a full Akentum stream now, because this is like so broken. So, for example, if we were to put poison sensitivity on this dude, right, and then we put poisons out, then when we activate him, he's going to do more damage. We should probably try and find a single target poisoner actually rather than Venom Mage. Who have I got as a single target poisoner that can do this? Probably. Recently used. Right. Who's in Banshee? Yeah, you knew what I was thinking. Would Bad L boost damage? Yes, because you're increasing... No, it wouldn't. It's only the poison damage. So if something like fundamentally increases the poison damage, then it will. But I'm pretty sure Bad L only increases the damage you deal when an enemy is under poison, not the poison itself. Right? So it has to be the poison debuff that is improved. Hex debuff out. A1. So we get 2. So we're going to see now what happens in a minute. Just make him go to sleep. I don't think we saw. It's really difficult to see. Because something happened so fast. Let's try that again. Let's pick him. Because he's going to go first. Okay, so 1 debuff. Alright. Oh, wait, did we... I think we evil-eyed it. Okay, let's see what happens. So that does... like 224. It's too many numbers, I can't see. Yeah. I'll have to record it and test it. But I'm pretty sure that the way it works is it takes... So if an enemy receives poison damage, it takes 100% of the poison damage, takes that poison damage, and then deals it to any enemy under Hex. But it's fixed damage and it ignores 100% defense. So if an enemy 1 takes 25,000 damage, enemy 2, 3, 4, 5 is going to take 25,000 damage. If I can increase the poison damage on enemy 1 to 30,000, then subsequent enemies will take 30,000. But I can't put poison sensitivity on enemy 2 and then boost it if enemy 1 doesn't have it. Because it's no longer poison damage when it hits the other enemies, it's now direct damage. But that direct damage is fixed, so I can't do weaken, I can't boost it with other sources. It has to all come from the origin. So it's kind of insane. Yeah, I'll put it in OBS to test it. But yeah, like... I don't know, guys. He seems giga busted to me. Look at all these dailies we've used by basically messing around with Akentum. Yeah, so... The wish list right now is, can I get more Akimtums? Like, I want more Akimtums. Because if I can get a stun set and a toxic set Akimtum, or even if I had a lifesteal solo boss with another Akimtum, I can just go double Akimtum and just chill. Because why else would you need anything else, right? I think it like... No, because the thing about Giant Slayer is you're hitting a single target. So the reason why people recommend Brogni is because you can get multiple attacks against a single target. But you can't do that with Akimtum, right? I can't use this passive on bosses. And it only ever activates once. Now, if I had Theodore, then Giant Slayer might be a different argument. But when an enemy takes a turn, they can only activate one AoE splash, which means I'd rather have War Master because it's 60%. Whereas if Theodore is activating it, then potentially we'd have to test it further, right? Does War Master get treated individually for each individual activation, or does it not, right? Theoretically, War Master should only happen once per attack. So if it treats all individual activations as all individual attacks, War Master's still better. If it treats all individual activations as a single one, then Giant Slayer is better. Well, no, because it activates... This is what I tested, Dutchy. It activates even when he hasn't taken a turn. Because you can see it happening, right? If I put it back into here, you can actually see the War Master activating. Let's just take out these two. So, for example, let me just put this in here. Put poisons out. So if we have a quick check of the HP pool here. Zoom Tower, Rotation 2, Stage 1. I think we're on hard. So the Masked Fearmongers have got 72,975 HP. So 72,975 times 0.05 should be around about 3648 in terms of poisons, but in terms of War Master, they should be doing a little bit more, right? So it's like, what, 3% or something? Or 4%? Now, it's difficult to see because of all the numbers, but you will see 3649 there was a poison. 6340s. 6340s. Those are the numbers that are... You want to look at the activation numbers, basically. It's very difficult to see. But, right, he hasn't taken a turn now, so look at all the numbers. 2970 there, activated. 2970... There's too much damage going out the War Master isn't activating. There's just too much of it. Because he hasn't taken a turn yet. Now he gets to take a turn. So we should only ever get one activation. But you can see there's just so much damage coming out. It can't be. Does War Master trigger stun set? No. Masteries can't trigger artifact sets. What's doing the damage is the passive. The passive is triggering the damage, which is then triggering the mastery. But the damage from the passive is also triggering the artifact set. So it's the passive that makes the stun set work, not the mastery. It's just that the mastery is giving extra damage, which is then also activating the hex. So War Master is interacting with hex debuff. Hex debuff is making the passive work, which means you're getting this like rotational damage, which means you can just basically set him up to do this and watch as he just like annihilates a wave, because effectively the poison procs the passive, which procs War Master, which procs hex, and then the artifact set is proccing off the passive. It's just like, I mean, they can fix it pretty quickly, right? Because they can basically just make it that the passive is poison damage again. But it destroys the champion if they do that. Does his passive wake a champion from sleep? It will do. Because it's damage, right? It's direct damage, so it will do. Yeah, if poisons wake them up, then this is going to wake them up. So obviously, when you have nothing up, this team sucks. So I haven't set the AI here. But I'm pretty sure, like, if we ran, like, I'm pretty sure this team, apart from cleansing and block debuffs, will work on everything. This team here. Not that one. Take you out. Where is she? She's down here somewhere. And then you, we're going to make you open, don't use, open, don't use, open, don't use, Akimtum, don't use. Let's go. Machine gun style. Oh, we took some damage there. We haven't got a stat yet. Why are we not getting the passive activate here? Are we just getting really bad luck? Oh, it's counterattack. So counterattack doesn't activate his passive. Interesting. No, counterattack doesn't activate it. So they have to take a turn, right? Because obviously poison didn't activate because they counterattacked. I know. 2 hours earlier, now we're finally... So it works, Stephen. The only thing I would say about it is you have to have poisons out, because if the poison isn't out, he's not activating his passive. If he's not activating his passive, then he'll take turns. And in the current rotation, the only head that you can poison is the provoke head. So you don't gain as much. But it does work. This is kind of a terrible wave to test this against. Someone got sheeped. Can we just, like, pick a wave that doesn't have counterattack so that we can just test the concept here? Let's try that one. Would a taunt set work against provoke head? Yeah, that's the idea. Do we run him in provoke set? As I said, the only downside is you can't spread the poisons. You can do the damage, you just can't spread the poisons. Okay, so extra turn mechanics kind of suck, because it gets rid of the hex debuff. So what we do is we just adjust the AI so that he opens with that instead. So we get an extension, because his A2 will extend the hex debuff. How's the Ultra Nightmare Clan boss coming within a month? Well, it was going well until I realized how difficult it would be to get an ally protector. And since then, I've realized that my shard luck is terrible on the free-to-play, so one should just not bother. But it's going well on the free-to-play. I mean, I'm up to... I haven't done any masteries yet, and I'm already like 3 key in Brutal, so I'm pretty happy with it. I will get there. Oh, well, he just annihilated that. Like, this team actually has too much damage with Ruel, so we don't actually have the rotation back in time. Which is quite funny. Can we? Yeah, we're not going to use it now because we haven't got the right rotation. Just take Ruel out from using his A2. And then, for the final time, this will probably be my last test. Don't use. The only reason why I've left Ruel in is because it's passive. But potentially Ruel just has too much damage. Theoretically, the additional action turns can be level 1. Enemies never get a turn. You have nailed it right on the head there. They don't even need gear. Because why? Artifact sets don't require accuracy. Well, they died. Yeah, okay, Dutchy, fair enough. What I'm saying is any old artifact set, right? Like, it's just too much damage. Look how much it's annihilating them. I know this is only floor 2 hard, but I mean, for God's sake, this just, like... I killed the wave too quickly, so now I'm going to lose because the skills aren't back and I've disabled them. I killed it too fast. Okay, we have Hex out on one person. That's good. Now we can start spreading debuffs. Oh, he's going to die. Never mind. I think I just take Ruel out of this team. I feel like Ruel just does too much damage. Because Ruel's passive is making everyone take 10% more damage. So it's like... Exactly, yeah. So the harder the content, the better it is to some extent, because if you put him in a lifesteal set, then he's going to heal more. That's what I noticed when I tested Dragon. I tried him on Dragon 25, and it was a lot more dangerous than 25 because the healing wasn't as good. But I feel like this is a 4-man wrecking crew, right? You got all the debuff extension you want, like just annihilating them. Does this trigger War Master on the clan boss too? No, because you only the thing is, it's the enemies that deals damage to and splash damage. So enemies so if an enemy in position 1 takes damage, then 2, 3, 4 will. There's only one boss in clan boss, so you can never activate his passive in clan boss. You don't get any benefit from it. But in clan boss, he just becomes an A1 poisoner, one of the best in the game. But you don't get any of this effect. I would say he is, like, as painful as it sounds for me to say this, like, he is like on the tier of Orogrim when he got released. Just nobody has realized how strong he is. Obviously, when the Hex falls off, he becomes very weak. But look at this. Like, watch this now when he goes. Off he goes. Poisons. Here we go. Everyone dies. Look at it. Like, boom, 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 boom. It's like a missile. Okay, Lissandras are kind of nutty because they transfer debuffs. That's kind of awkward. But, like, I don't think I took any damage this entire run. I took 7,500 damage and 19,000 damage. Yeah, it's just, like, obviously, like, cleansers are going to be a problem. So, you know, a second Akimtum in a second stun set makes this 100% more better. Like, just for the consistency and the reliability, because obviously if the cleanse goes off or the stun goes off, the whole thing kind of falls apart. But, like, throw a Thalesia in, because the nice thing about Thalesia is you get AoE decreased defense if you need it. When attacking enemies under decreased effects, there's a chance of placing Hex. So you got a backup Hex, extends all the debuffs by 1 turn, so it gives you an extra debuff Hex. And then she also does some debuff spreading herself when she attacks Hex. She does it in opposite though. She basically requires enemies to be hexed to place debuffs on them, whereas he just has to attack a target with Hex to spread it on anyone who doesn't have Hex. So he's by far a superior spreader. You don't even need that Thalesia really. Yeah, like, don't get me wrong, like, there's probably optimizations, but like, what you gotta remember is, like, if you don't have... So here's the thing, Dutchy. If you don't have a reset champion, like, my normal... This is my normal Doom Tower team clear. Krisk, Gergo, Seer, Lydia, Duchess, right? So some of these floors, like, especially up the higher stages here, like, let's just have a look at, say, stage 115. 119 turns. 41, that one was quite quick. 57, that one was quite quick. 36. 74. So what about this stage? What was so difficult about this? Probably Siphies, I guess. Let's have a look. Have I got enough accuracy to start with? Yes. Speed is an issue, but the bolster set comes in handy. Oh, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Okay, we survived. Okay, can we get... It's whether or not we can keep him alive. It's a bit of healing. So this is like the hardest stage, some of the hardest stages in Doom Tower. Imagine if he was in lifesteal here. You should annihilate this wave. Like, accuracy is being a problem here, right? That's why he's struggling. Because this is like super high Doom Tower that I'm not really geared for. We need Hex yesterday. We need Hex yesterday. Oof. I killed another one. But I mean, like, if you don't have a seer, the biggest problem here is just, as I said, they're not really geared for this. Like, he's just getting annihilated because he's just dying. Like, if we bring more tank support, like, that does that pretty comfortably. Which is 115. Like, if we just bring a backup reviver like Duchess. Alright, we've got Duchess now, so that's going to help keep him alive. That didn't help. That didn't help. Do I get a turn? Come on. Let's just do the obvious, isn't it? Just some more turn meter control. I know I've way over my I'm trying to be better at not streaming for 7 hours long. This is ridiculous. Like, we got totally sidetracked by this. But look how good it is. Oh wow, they stunned me. That kind of sucks. Not the end of the world. Have your fear back, you nasty monster. Cleanse. Don't have any poisons here. There we go. Oh, for the love of all that is real in the world. Right, Vive. Oh, come on. We did this fine the first wave. Come on. Yeah, I mean, you need the setup, right? If you can get the setup, it's really good. I'm probably just struggling here because we're resisting a lot, right? Because We just tighten her accuracy. I know. I have an idea. Oh, was that the right aura? I think it was. Yeah. Just give him a bit more accuracy. Final test of the night. See Affinity. There you go. That's way better. I'm not resisting so much. Yes, okay. That's fine. Okay. Now we get some poisons out. Right then, let's go. Heal him up. Spread it all out. Why is he still taking a turn? Stun them all. Thank you. Machine gun is so much damage. It's so much damage. Right, let's just do that because he needs to stay from being stunned. That increased cooldown is so bad. So frustrating. Okay. Let's just pick another floor. That's better. Got Archmage, but, you know, you can't stun me. Oh my, you can give increased speed. It's kind of bad. It's kind of bad. Oh, that hurt. I think we're kind of finished testing it now, to be honest. But it's fun. It works when it can keep them alive. Look at the stunning on it, like, it's so insane. Like, considering he's in a thrown together build, it's actually quite insane. Yeah, I mean, yeah, if I had a choice with the #1 void that I would want on a free-to-play, it would be Akhenaten. Right, because the thing about Seer is a lot of people would go, oh, Seer's really big. Yeah, I got Seer. Seer's amazing. You know, I need Seer. The problem is Seer requires the setup. You need the buffs. You need the reset. You need, like... Akhenaten just needs poisons. Any poisoner, any AoE poisoner with Akhenaten is going to make him work. So, in terms of an investment, like, you could see, I was basically clearing wave 1 of floor 115 on 116 Doom Tower hard in a build which was basically... Okay, it's Pythian protected a little bit, don't get me wrong. But, like, that. This is not anything special, and he's practically one-shotting waves on his own. And obviously, like, Venomage is built reasonably okay, but she's not, like, super built. Like, I'm pretty sure she's... you know, what? 2.6k defense? And that's what she's built as. Obviously, she's in regen, so she's going to take some more defensiveness. He's also not in defense tree. If I put him in defense tree, a lot of the incoming damage he takes gets much lower. Put him with Defiant set. Yeah, she's at 2.5k, 47k. She's being able to survive as well. So you can be built full tank. Yeah, exactly. Because the damage is dependent on the target, not him. Like, I don't have crit rate on him. I have 0 crit rate and crit damage. I don't need any of that. All he needs is accuracy speed and the ability to survive. If he's in lifesteal, he never dies. If you put him in, like, I got him in 2-piece set here. I'd probably build him in a higher defense, like 3.5k, 50k, like 50k HP. Move him over to defense tree. Ignore sniper. Go straight down the defense tree. Put him in War Master and watch as he just annihilates waves. I wonder how toxic he could be in arena defense. I don't think it will work because I think there's too much cleanses. Like, you know, I'd have to put him into this type of team here and go... Problem is I just don't have any poisons to go with this. We'll find out. Just make sure you don't get a turn. Okay, so far not very effective. Still not very effective. Oh, we got some stuns. Not very effective, is it? We may have found something he's not good at. Which is this. Maybe. Does he have an A1 reflect? Oh. Who knew? I mean, you'd basically need to, like, bring poison. I don't think she's fast enough, is she? She needs to be, like... Yeah, she's way not fast enough. Like, if you brought a really, really fast poisoner, you could maybe do it. With him there. Like a... I think a Rogrim's going to be too slow as well. Probably like a Gerp tuck. It's kind of working. In some weird way, it's kind of working. Yeah. Go on, punch him to death. Yeah, that's fine. It's not going to work anymore. Somehow he got unkillable. Oh, I mean, yeah, Calvalax right at the start, right? With Lethal Dose. GG. Maybe we found the true calling of Lethal Dose. Maybe. I don't know. But anyway, guys. It's like 6 hours. It's the longest stream I've ever done. It's like 3 in the morning. What the hell am I thinking? This is not healthy. This has to change. But there you go, guys. That was fun. I'm going to head off to bed. Catch you guys on Thursday. Cheers, guys. Bye.